Good evening and welcome to Green Elects. This is Britain Decides 2022. We are broadcasting live from right across the United Kingdom in these elections for local councils and the Northern Ireland Assembly. We're going to be with you for the next 6 hours, bringing you the results across England, Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland in these important elections. Will we see Boris Johnson and his Partygate and pack of lies decimate the Conservative Party up and down the country? Will we see Labour gain more seats than ever before since 2018? And will we see a huge increase in Greens being elected right across the country? In a little less than 4 minutes, polls will close across all four nations in these elections. We're going to be bringing you all the results as and when they happen. We have our team behind the scenes who will be bringing you the results live across all of our social media channels on Twitter and on Facebook. If you're not following us on Facebook, please go to Green Elects, where you'll be able to keep up to date, and please follow us on Twitter and on Facebook. So in a little less than 3 minutes, polls will close and we will be able to see all ballot boxes going to the counts in every single council that's up for election, and also the Northern Ireland Assemblies. So this is going to be a really formal, really relaxed evening. We're going to be bringing you all the breaking news. Who's up, who's down, how many wins the Greens parties in all four nations will be making. Will we see more Greens elected in Scotland? Will we see a massive surge of Greens elected in England and Wales? And will we see even more Green Assembly members elected in Northern Ireland? Time will tell. Over the next 6 hours, we're bringing you all the latest news as and when it happens. So my name is Daniel Laycock. I'm the co-founder of Green Elects. We've been running the Twitter account since August last year, and we've seen a massive increase in our amount of followers and even a huge increase in impressions as well, and the engagement from people from right across the world. We've been bringing you elections, whether that's by-elections in the United Kingdom, whether it's been federal elections in Canada, elections in Germany, New Zealand, and we'll be continuing to do that for the next, hopefully, many, many years to come. So please stay with us. We're going to be bringing you all the latest results as and when they happen. So obviously in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll be seeing polls close across the country. We'll be seeing Greens breakthroughs into new councils. We'll be seeing Green losses. Obviously, I hope we don't, but also we'll be seeing more Greens elected than ever before. So please stay with us, and we'll be letting you know throughout the evening on what's happening. So in less now than 1 minute, polls will close in 30 seconds in the elections for 2022. So if you're following us from anywhere in the world, please do like, share, and follow us on all of our social media networks. It would be great if you could follow us. You can keep up to date on what we're doing and what Greens are doing right across the United Kingdom. And that's it. Polls have now closed. This is Britain Decides 2022. So all polling stations will have closed across England, Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland in these critical elections. Will Stormont be at a stalemate for the next several months? And will the UK government have to step in again? Or will we see another fresh set of elections in Northern Ireland in the next few months? In Wales, could we see Greens even more so elected than ever before? Up until last year, Wales had one Green councillor on the principal authority, and they switched to Plaid Cymru. Could we be seeing Greens elected right across Wales than ever before? In Scotland, could we see the Scottish Greens increase their councillor base across Glasgow, Edinburgh, Aberdeenshire, and right across Scotland? And will we be seeing a Green wave again, like we saw in 2018, 2019, and 2021, with even more Greens elected than all 3 years combined. Could we see a green wave and never before, like we have seen in the past few years? Stick with us. We'll be bringing you all the results as and when they come in. We are expecting the first result around 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. So we'll be bringing you all the latest results as and when we can. So it's been a really quite long day. I myself have been out in a ward close to where I live, and I've been helping out with Greens getting them elected. The response has been quite phenomenal, and we've seen on social media that Greens are getting elected far, far and wide. Well, hopefully they'll be getting elected far and wide. So please stay with us. Obviously, we'll be keeping you up to date on what's going on throughout the evening. Obviously, these set of elections, obviously in relation to the elections in 2018. So there are a huge amount of seats up for grabs. So it's 4,500 seats that are up for grabs in 148 councils in England. 148 councils in England, all councils in Wales, all councils in Scotland, and obviously the Northern Ireland constituencies for the Northern Ireland Assembly. And there are 18 of those. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what happens. So nevertheless, it's time to make a prediction already, just as the polls close. GreenElects can predict that the Conservative Party will lose 500 seats or more. Labour will gain around potentially 300 to 400. In Scotland, we expect the SNP to actually gain more seats. But for the Greens, more importantly, I'll talk about the Lib Dems. Actually, we expect the Lib Dems to gain around about 50 to 70 seats. And the Green Party in Scotland, Wales and in England, we are expecting the Greens to gain between 70 and 90 seats. So if that prediction is correct, then it means they'll be on course to what they did back in 2018, in 2019. Let me think. Actually last year in the county elections where we gained 99 seats. So if that prediction is correct, and I know that other predictions have been put out there by Britain Elects and by others as well, where they're actually showing that Greens could actually lose seats and not gain as much seats as they're predicting, we're actually saying they're actually incorrect. So that's our assessment. That's our prediction, but obviously we'll see what happens throughout the night. If you're on Facebook, we are having difficulties trying to connect to Facebook through the live stream, so we do apologize about that. We are trying to work to get that connected, but if you're on YouTube, please continue to follow us, and obviously continue to follow us on Twitter as well. We'll be bringing you all the results as and when they come in. So please stick with us so you get to see all the results for Green candidates right across the 4 nations. So we are expecting, obviously, the first result to be in around about 12:30, 1 o'clock. That will be in Broxbourne in Waltham Cross. That is obviously via the Press Association. But obviously we can't forget that there's obviously other elections that are happening. So there are 7 mayoral elections that are happening in the UK. So they are Croydon, Hackney, Lewisham, Newham, South Yorkshire, which is a combined authority election, Tower Hamlets and Watford. Greens are standing in Croydon, Hackney, Lewisham, Newham, South Yorkshire for the mayoral authority and Tower Hamlets. So we will be keeping a very close eye on those elections to see where Greens do, whether they could gain a mayoral seat. It will be a night to watch. I know that a lot of candidates, I know that obviously the candidate in Croydon has been working tirelessly hard, who's also a council candidate for Croydon Borough Council. I know Hackney, Zoe Hatchell, has been working tirelessly in that borough to obviously see a Green mayor elected. Obviously Newham as well, I know that there are two candidates running for the Borough Council. That's Nate Higgins and Danny, who've been working tirelessly over the past 2 years to see the first Greens potentially elected on Newham Borough Council. And obviously in South Yorkshire, we have Bex, who's obviously running to be the Green Combined Authority Mayor in South Yorkshire. And obviously we've got Tower Hamlets too. So obviously with 4,500 seats, that's 148 councils in England, all councils in Scotland, all councils in Wales, and obviously the 18 constituencies in Northern Ireland running for the Northern Ireland Assembly. Could we see more Greens elected in Northern Ireland? Who knows? It could potentially happen, but obviously with the polling suggesting that the Greens may have around about 3 to 4%, it's unsure to see what happens. Will the leader Claire Bailey, the Northern Ireland leader for the Greens, retain her seat? It could be the case, and we hope that she does. But obviously, currently, up until obviously nominations, until Parliament, Stormont was dissolved earlier last month. Obviously, Greens had 2 Assembly members in Northern Ireland. Could we see a third or potentially a fourth elected? We'll have to wait and see to see what happens. The polls could say that they may actually only retain their 2 seats, but we never know what might happen throughout the night. So we're going to keep you updated throughout the evening. So please stay with us. We're going to be taking a short break just for a couple of minutes. Hello and welcome back. Just need to sort out a few technical issues. We're still having issues with Facebook, so I've put a message on our Facebook page to come and follow us on our Twitter. Obviously, don't forget, if you kind of Google Green Elects YouTube, you should be able to find us on there. If you're not, please let us know. We'll be able to help as much as we can. So obviously, we're not expecting our first result for some time. obviously with the 148 council seats that are up for grabs in England, what I will do is, let me work out what I'm doing. For a start, I do have, I'm going to just show you quickly, if I can just try and find it. Can't find it. Doing well. Oh, that's typical. We do have a map. Here we go. Awesome. Right. Bear with me just a moment. Bear with me just a moment. I'm bringing this up. I'm going to show you the map of the UK to see where we are. Sam has sent a message in via our YouTube saying that's a good start. Prediction might be a little bit optimistic, but obviously we shall see. Yes, we will see. I don't know what's going to happen, so it will be interesting. I like to be optimistic. That's just me generally. I do hope we actually see a huge increase in our seats right across the country, because it will be absolutely interesting to know what kind of happens, really. But throughout the evening and potentially tomorrow as well, we are going to be joined by commentators and those who obviously been involved in campaigns across the 4 nations. Well, that's the plan. We are hoping to hear from Manchester as well, and later on, probably tomorrow afternoon, we're going to be hearing from candidates who have won their elections too. So please keep an eye on tomorrow afternoon. So I will be at account tomorrow for my local parties district election. So I won't be specifically around in the morning, early afternoon. So I'm going to be doing that as well. So as you can tell, it's really busy. I was one of the fortunate ones this morning. I was up at 5:30. Actually, I woke up at 5:10 to go and start the first kickoff of Get Out the Vote. I was at the polling station helping out a Green candidate over in my district for 7 o'clock. So it's been a very long day, and I think it's going to be a very long night and Friday as well. So what I was going to show you as I started talking, which is great. I'm trying to find the map that we have. There is a map. Here we go. There it is. Let me see if I can get this working. Talk amongst yourselves, by the way. Appropriate computer. I was hoping to show you something, but it's not working. You're right. Here we go. Right, take two. Right, here we go. So hopefully you can all see that. Oh, wow. So this is currently what we have at the moment. As you can see, in Scotland, there are a lot of councils that are in no overall control. So Highland in 2018, it was no overall control. Moray was no overall control. Aberdeenshire, no overall control. Agnes, Perth and Kinross, Stirling, Argyll and Bute, Inverclyde. Yeah, basically the entire Scotland is no overall control. It's going to be interesting, I think, in Edinburgh. It will be interesting to see what happens, and in Glasgow City as well. So obviously keep an eye, especially on Glasgow City, on where the Greens could do well there. Hopefully they will. Obviously across England, as you can tell, Northern Ireland don't have local election. They've only got assembly elections. As you can tell, across England, there are a multiple amounts of elections up. This is an old map, and we haven't been able to update it to the new authorities. So there's quite a lot of new authorities, especially up in the north here, and obviously around Somerset, where there's a lot of different elections. Obviously, Exeter will be an interesting one to look out for too. Huntingdonshire will be an interesting one to look out for. Peterborough, where we have a Green councillor there who's up for election, Julie Howell, in her ward. Is she going to be retaining her seat? In Huntingdonshire, could we see Greens elected for the first ever time? And in Cambridge will be an interesting one in the east of England, where could we see a third Green councillor elected? In Norwich, could we see an increase in Green councillors there? Currently, it has 10 Green councillors, and I know that there's a lot of Greens in Norwich who've been working tirelessly, as the same in Cambridge as well. I've got messages. No, right, okay, that means people can see it. Great. And obviously, really importantly, if we zoom in, is London. Obviously, London is all up in their boroughs. Could we see elections? Could we see new Green councillors in Ealing? Could we see new Green councillors, if I can find it, increase in councillors in Lambeth, in Lewisham, in Newham as well, where I know 2 Green candidates are running a fantastic campaign and have done for the past several years. It's going to be an interesting evening. Obviously, in Oxford City as well, could we see even more Green councillors elected there? Right across the country, we are seeing a really massive positive engagement from voters. So obviously, let's look at Wales. So as you can tell, there's a lot of seats. I think I might have missed one. They're not up. Wales, obviously, all of their council seats are up. Council seats and the councils are up this year. Could we see even more Greens elected across Wales? Obviously, last year we had a Green councillor who then defected. Could we see an even fresh amount of new councillors elected across Wales? Obviously, we'll have to wait and see. So that's currently where we are. I could talk about every single council, but I don't really have the time. Well, I kind of do till 1 o'clock, but it may get a little bit tiresome. So that's where we currently are at the moment. And you never know, could we see Greens in power with other parties? Who knows? It's going to be an interesting and fascinating night on the results, what's going to be happening right across all the 4 nations, especially in Northern Ireland, where they have assembly elections. If you've got any questions, if you've got any comments, please put them in the chat. I'll stop sharing my screen if I can remember how to do that. Oh yeah, there we go. And there we go. You can see my face. So yeah, if you are a campaign manager, election agent, it would be great to hear from you right across the country to see what it's been like on the doorsteps today, how your campaign has been going, even if you're a target candidate too, obviously without giving too much information away, that would be great. And if you're from the national parties as well, whether you're in Northern Ireland, Wales, England, and in Scotland, if you're a high profile MSP, if you're a spokesperson, if you're a leader of a party, please, it would be great if you can come on and talk to us to know all about what you think of the campaign so far, how things have been going, and we can take it from there. It would be great to hear from as many of you as possible. If you're, obviously, as I said, if you're a candidate in the election where we could see Greens elected, that would be really, really great. Bethany has put in a question about the Northern Ireland Green Party. So currently, which I'll come on to. So currently in Northern Ireland, it's all the constituencies up for Stormont, which is the assembly in Northern Ireland. And so it's normal cycle that they have coming up. So every constituency, as like when we have the general elections, they have obviously their government in Northern Ireland. They have elections are coming. And so I think currently we're standing pretty much in a lot of the seats in Northern Ireland, and up until obviously Stormont was went into Purda, they had 2 seats, and I've completely gone blank where they were. I was told earlier and I forgot. I think it's Belfast East. I'm going to get in trouble now because I'm going to be saying it completely wrong. So don't shoot me, please. Let me double check. I'm tired. I can't remember. Yeah, Belfast South. Sorry, that's where Claire Bailey, who's the Green Party of Northern Ireland leader, has her seat, and I can't remember the other because I've gone blank. Let me triple check. I'm going to get messages from people going, it's here. It could be North Down. It could be North Down. North Down and Belfast South is what we had until the elections were called. Dylan just said Belfast South. Yeah, I've just checked. And Sam, this is handy. I don't know everything. Okay, I don't know everything. There's a lot of information in my head. So Sam said that the Green Party Northern Ireland are not contesting Mid Ulster. The candidate is still on the ballot but has been suspended from the party. So that'll be interesting if he wins, or if they win. Terence Price has said, how are we looking in Sunderland, do we think? I'm not sure. If you're from Sunderland, by the way, please let us know. It would be great to know what's happening in Sunderland, especially if you're a candidate there. It will be really interesting to know. So please do keep us up to date what's happening. We've only got 4 followers. If you're watching, please retweet this. Please share this on Green Party groups to let them know that we're doing this, because it would be really great to obviously get people to know that we're looking at Green candidates right across the 4 nations, and we're going to be sharing all the results where Greens are doing amazingly, where we're winning an election. So please share this around as well. If you're not following us on our social media, if you're following us on Twitter, please go and follow us on our Facebook page that we've set up as well, where we're bringing you the results there as well, quite simultaneously. And obviously, if you're following us on Facebook, but you're not following us on Twitter, do that. That would be great. So I'll just plug that one in there. I will be doing that a lot. Yeah, that would be great, Terence. It would be great to kind of hear what's happening up in Sunderland. So we'll try and schedule that in at some point. Though I'm going to kind of look at Northern Ireland for a second. So obviously, things have been really interesting in Northern Ireland. I'd say interesting, have been stormy. It's a good word to use, stormy for Stormont. Obviously, the DUP obviously won 28 seats in the 2017 election. Sinn Féin won 27 seats. The SDLP, which is the Social Democratic and Labour Party, they won 12 seats. The Ulster Union Party won 10 seats. Alliance, which is the Liberal Party in Northern Ireland, they won 8 seats, and the Green Party won 2 seats at the last election. So with Northern Ireland, the Green Party Northern Ireland, they got 2.7% of the vote. So could we see that increase on the vote share, as polls have been predicting around 3 to 4%? So could we see an increase in the vote share compared to 2017? But then could that also then replicate a third seat too? Who knows? It's quite hard to say. So I think obviously with current polling as well, Sinn Féin could be the largest party. So Sinn Féin, for the first time ever, could actually hold the main power in the assembly. So we'll have to see what happens there. But then looking obviously forward, if Sinn Féin could be in power, have what's it called? this is what happens when you don't sleep properly. First Minister, as we saw with obviously the DUP back in 2017 when Arlene Foster, who obviously resigned, I think it was last year if I remember. Last year she resigned due to pressure from the party. Obviously with Sinn Féin then potentially becoming the largest party and having the First Minister, there's obviously a balance between generally the DUP and Sinn Féin having First Minister and deputies. Obviously, Michelle O'Neill has obviously been Deputy First Minister, and Arlene Foster was First Minister, especially during the Brexit, leaving the European Union. And obviously, Arlene Foster was part of the agreement with the Conservative Party at the last general election too. So it's going to be interesting. So obviously up until 2018 for the Green Party in Northern Ireland, Stephen Agnew was the leader of the party, and then Claire Bailey has obviously been the leader of the Green Party in Northern Ireland since November 2018. So hopefully we might see Claire obviously keep her seat in the Assembly. I really hope she does, because she's been a fantastic leader for the Northern Ireland Green Party, and I'm sure she'll continue on her fantastic work that she's been doing. Hi Rachel, it's great to see you. I'm in St Helens, not Sunderland. Oh right, okay, sorry, Terence. I'm over in the northwest. Yes, hi Rachel, it's really lovely to see you. So I did my prediction earlier on, about half hour ago, when we 2 minutes past 10. I predicted that the Conservatives would lose around about 500 seats. Labour would probably gain around about 400 seats, if I remember correctly. It was half hour ago. But the Green Lib Dems maybe 50 odd seats. I could be wrong, but I do predict the Greens will probably win at least 90 seats in these elections. So please obviously give me your thoughts. I've already been told I'm being optimistic or overly optimistic, but I like being overly optimistic. If I'm wrong and it's higher, then someone can buy me a beer if I'm incorrect, but hey ho. So yeah, I've just been talking about Northern Ireland. And obviously we've touched on obviously where all the council seats are. Obviously the map's not 100% because it's out, because of all the new unitary authorities that are happening too. So we apologise about that. We will try to get that rectified as soon as we can. And I'm just checking everything what's going on. There's a lot. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting night. Obviously, there's like kind of recapping of where we are at the moment. You've obviously got the Northern Ireland Assembly elections with their 18 seats, which we'll be able to dive down throughout the evening once we get results coming through. And obviously, we've got 200 councils in England, Scotland and Wales that are being contested with the 7 mayoral elections across in England. So the mayoral elections are, I've completely forgot again, it's Croydon, Hackney, Lewisham, Newham, South Yorkshire, Tower Hamlets and Watford. We have pretty much a Green candidate in every single mayoral election except Watford. So it will be really interesting to see. Obviously, Croydon, we have a Green candidate. We've got a Green candidate in Hackney, especially Newham, South Yorkshire for the Combined Authority, and Tower Hamlets. So it's going to be a completely interesting evening to know what's going to be happening over the next few hours. So obviously polls closed 30 minutes ago, and everyone's probably now having a drink if you've been out pretty much all day. I haven't. Well, I had one, but that was it. That was like 3 hours ago. So, because I need to do this, so I need to be some sort of awake. I have caffeine of some sorts, because I need it. So yeah, so give us your predictions. How do you think the Green Party is going to fare across the country? Yeah, absolutely, Rachel. My prediction is obviously an interesting one. It is a lot bigger than most pollsters. So obviously we saw the Green Elects one. We reported one that we saw with another person. What was I saying? I forgot. 1 minute. I'm getting a lot of messages come through. I can't keep up. Yeah, so Green Elects obviously predicted that we would not gain many seats across all 4 nations. Well, specifically England, Wales, and Scotland. And I think the other issues is that they're underestimating us again, as they have done previously. No one expected that we would win last year 99 seats, but we did. Nobody predicted that we would win around 130 seats in 2019. We did. And nobody predicted the amount of seats we won in 2018, but we did. So I think everyone has been saying with low counts on what they predict we would get is a huge underestimation on what could happen over the next 24, 30 hours. So it's going to be really, really interesting. Thoughts on the Bristol mayor to abolish the mayoral system and have a committee system in Bristol. It's very interesting because obviously those who don't know, so Bristol have a mayor system who can actually have a casting vote in every decision. So currently, Labour has the mayoralty, and it's split on councillors between Green and Labour. Last year, Greens were on the cusp of being the real largest party in Bristol, and even was it this year or last year? We nearly gained a seat from Labour, so we would then be the largest group on Bristol. Currently, a lot of people are unhappy on how the system works in Bristol, with having a mayor who isn't so kind to the Greens and doesn't really get on well with the Greens. But unfortunately, that's politics sometimes. My prediction for the mayoral post, well, I'll kind of explain. It would that if there's a vote currently happening or has happened either to keep the mayoral system as it is, so that Bristol voters decide who the mayor will be separately from the council, or would voters like to see, and residents in Bristol like to see, a committee system like a lot of councils kind of have at the moment. So I know, like in Cambridgeshire, for example, there's a committee system, and it works very well. So it's very difficult to say, but we shall see what happens. I don't know when the results are coming for that. I think they're coming in tomorrow. We may not know until around about 2-3 o'clock. That's just my estimation. I'm not quite sure. Looking at predictions, I know Jake messaged in saying we're expecting a few gains in Manchester, Salford, and I think Telford is what you said. The message has gone. I'm trying to keep up, so I apologise if I've missed it. Sam has put down his personal prediction: small gain in Scotland, no seats in Wales, about 20 or so in London, and about 20 gains in the rest of England. No, I'm majorly going to disagree with you there, with some insider information, because I have that. It will be a lot higher than 20 gains. That's just in one area, well, potentially one region. So if you look across an entire area, I think it will be a lot higher. Scotland could be really good. I predict they may get 20, potentially 30. seats in Scotland, gained, that is. So that would be really impressive. Obviously, we already had our first Green win when nominations, statement of persons nominated was released in Scotland. Well, before that, actually. So Scotland obviously does it as they go, which is very strange. They do it very differently to England and Wales. So I do expect Scotland to see a large amount of green gains. So obviously we've got our first green win in Scotland, and that was, I think, earlier on in April. So it'll be really, really interesting. It might be March, actually. I can't remember off the top of my head. England, I still think we're going to potentially have about 90 seats gaining across the country. But that's probably me being, some may say I'm being over optimistic or over pessimistic. It's entirely down to you. London, now this is a really interesting one. Obviously, there's a lot of variety of different seats. Who holds the balance of power? So obviously, there's quite a few Lib Dem councils, Conservative councils, obviously a lot of Labour councils too. I do think we are going to break through on several councils that we've never had on before. Obviously, former co-leader Sian Berry is obviously running in her seat. And I do expect Sian Berry to retain her seat as well. Obviously, there's a few other Green councillors who are already in, and I've literally forgot people's names. This is really bad. This is what happens when you only have like 4 hours sleep. And we have a very long night ahead of us, and it's only 20 to 11. So yeah, this could be fun. Surprise wins. That's I don't know. Should I really say? No, I won't actually. You can make your own assertions on surprise wins, but we'll see what happens. So it's 20 to 11. I haven't seen any results yet, so it's just a very slow wait and see what happens. Obviously, please, if you've got any questions, send them over. I'll try to answer them as best as I can. I am just quickly checking everything, and there's nothing coming. Though obviously, just to remind people as well, Ireland won't start their counting actually until tomorrow, so that's fun. So we won't actually know who's going to be running Stormont until tomorrow, so we'll have to wait and see on that. So we probably won't get results probably until really, really late. I know when they've done the general election before for Northern Ireland seats, it does take quite some time. I think 2019 we didn't really get much results until like 4, 5, 6 p.m. The following day, so it could really take some time to get through. But yeah, nothing coming through as such yet. Just like keep asking questions so you can hear our thoughts. Again, if you know people that, now that's okay, that's interesting, Sam. So Sam has sent in a message. I think it's on our Twitter page, not Twitter, YouTube channel. He thinks St Albans in the east of England might gain a Green councillor. They've put forward more candidates than the Tories. Well, that is interesting, and I've been leafing much harder than the Tories. I hope that they've been canvassing as well, because that's generally helpful too. So if they have, that would be incredible if we gained a Green council in St Albans. Although if the Lib Dems do as ridiculously well as predicted, then that might not happen. Well, that's true. So yes, so there are a lot of seats up at the moment. Greens has obviously stood a lot of candidates. So it's 2,500 odd candidates we've stood, which is really quite good. To be honest, we've stood a lot of candidates in Scotland, a lot of candidates in Wales, and an increasing amount of candidates across England. London has been hit and miss. Some boroughs there hasn't been many Green candidates, but others have like a full slate. I know that in other areas, Cambridge, Norwich, that's what I can think of. Solihull, they've got Green candidates standing in every seat, so it's going to be an interesting evening about what's going to happen. So we'll have to wait and see around that. I would like to know like how some a local Lib Dems have an agreement to only stand against the only current Green councillor. Oh, lovely. Aren't the Lib Dems nice? Thanks for that. It's politics for you. What do you expect? Terence has said, do we think the NATO issue has affected our campaign? Seen loads of it on social media, but not mentioned on the doorstep. I've been out today and not one person said anything about NATO. So no, I don't think it will say a word. I don't think that'll have any reflection or any impact on our vote at all. So I'm not sure why there'll be a lot of hype on social media, because I haven't really heard much about it. I did actually, so there was in my local party, there was someone, an agreement not to stand against them. It basically guarantees us a seat. Is that inside information, Sam? Should you be sharing that? What was I saying? I forgot now. Yeah, no, the NATO issue on social media, it's going to be on social media, but I've not heard anything from anyone on the doorstep in the last like 12, 13 hours about, oh yeah, NATO is a really big issue for me. I know obviously the Ukraine war hasn't really come up on the doorstep, but I know there's like a lot of local areas that have been really supporting Ukrainians who are coming over from Ukraine, getting flights from Romania, Poland, to stay over with families that they've got houses with and settlement with. So yeah, I don't think kind of like the war in Ukraine or the NATO issue has actually come up on the doorstep at all. It will do on social media because people will want to rant and share their views on social media. Then they may not specifically do it on the doorstep, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm just checking what's been going on, and there's not much. Potentially we could have a lower turnout in London, but we're going to have to wait and see on that. Obviously, we don't know any turnouts just yet until counting starts. Some places in London are doing it overnight, some are doing it overnight, and we won't get results until tomorrow. So it's going to be a very long night for London. Poor London. So yeah, I'm reading messages. So if I stop talking, I'm trying to be like a newsreader as well at the same time. So yeah, what else shall we talk about? It's 11:15. It's going to be a long night. So I think kind of like looking at the mayoral elections. So obviously a lot of these elections were from 2018. So I'm trying to remember what the vote share was now. I'm Croydon, and I can't remember. Double check because I really can't remember. obviously, so for us, this is actually the first time we're doing this live. So we're going to be like literally reporting on all the elections across the 4 nations as well. So it's going to be a long night for us. And I can't find any information at all. It'd be great if my team could like let me know where the results are from the last election for mayor for Croydon, because I can't find it. My brain's on slow. Oh, I know why. Because it was only it had a referendum. I've just realised. So this is the first time that Croydon are having a mayoral election. So they didn't want to continue with committee system. They voted for a mayoral system. And that was back last year. So to have an elected mayor received 80.4%, and to continue with the cabinet system is 19.6%. So this will be the first time that Croydon are going to be electing a mayor. So Peter Underwood, who's also standing for Croydon Council, is running to be mayor of Croydon. So I know that Peter and there are 2 other candidates, so Rui Patel and I have forgotten the third candidate, are standing in their ward to be the first Greens elected in Croydon, I think. So Croydon don't have any Greens yet. They received 7.7% in the elections in 2018, and they received over just under 8,900 votes. So could we see our first Green elected, or first 3 Greens elected in Croydon? Hopefully so. So that will be an interesting evening for them. And then obviously Hackney is going to be an interesting one as well. As again, these elections were obviously from 2018. So Labour got 52 seats, Conservatives 5, no Greens elected in Hackney, though we received 28,435 votes, 16.9%. We were second against Labour, who received 63% of the vote. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get to see our first Greens elected in Hackney, and hopefully we get to see the first Green mayor elected there as well. And again, I can't find the results for that. But yeah, so kind of looking at Hackney, it's more a case of that. Actually, might be an idea if I shared the screen. How many councils, including parish and town councillors, have we gotten elected unopposed? Full disclosure, I'm one of them. I'm one of the first town councillors elected on the 4th of April. So that was interesting with another Green in our local party. So we've got 2 town councillors elected to St Neots Town Council. So I think we may have been the first ones. I don't know. There could have been loads. I don't have the information how many town and parish Green councillors were elected unopposed, because we haven't captured it, because there's a lot of town and parish councils. So it's a lot of information. I also realised there's a chat function here. Sorry. I can see the chat, not just reading it on the screen. I can actually read it in my chat. Yeah, I'm not sure how many Green councillors we've got elected. We'll just have to see what happens really with that one. To those who are watching, hello, welcome. It's 10 to 11. We've got no results yet. Apologies. Not much is happening. This is what happens when it's elections. Nothing happens, and then everything happens all at once. We've got a team who's doing a lot of our background work, who's going to be putting out all the results on our Twitter and Facebook pages. So please do keep an eye out on both of our channels if you're not following, as I'm going to keep doing this all night. Please follow us on Twitter if you're not following us on Twitter, if you're not, or Facebook as well. Obviously, we're streaming this on Twitter and YouTube because our Facebook's not working for some strange reason because it doesn't like me. So please share this around with what we're doing. It would be greatly appreciated. There was an unopposed primary authority councillor for us in Highlands. That was it. It was Highlands. We won our first Green Principal Authority councillor. That's amazing. So yes, and breathe. What's been happening? Anything's been happening? Anything been happening? Any information? Wow. Okay. That's interesting. So Labour have got their first councillor elected. That was quick. And it was unopposed. Obviously, it's not us. So sorry. But yes. Okay, I am just going to go over to council in London quickly, bear with me just a moment, as we potentially might have some interesting news. Unfortunately, it's not about us, but I'm going to see if we know. So it potentially may look like. So I've just seen something and it doesn't look correct. Does anybody know if we've got any target candidates in Wandsworth? Please let me know. I'll message the team. Just a moment. I can't even spell either. Wow, it's going to be a long night for us all. So apparently, I'm seeing Wandsworth Borough Council in London. Apparently, they're saying that it's going to go red, but I thought it was. How red? I don't know, because currently it has 60. But before the election, it had 60 councillors. So I don't know how accurate that is. So I'm literally just looking. 2018. Oh no, sorry. Why has he got that on there? I'm very confused now. Oh no, sorry, that's why. Completely read that wrong. So Wandsworth looks like it could be going completely red tonight. So that is obviously breaking news for us. If we have green candidates down there, I'm not quite sure. I have asked the team to check for us because I don't actually know. To our new followers, hello, welcome. It's great to see you wherever you are in the world. Obviously, if you're following us, you're a Green supporter, Green voter, Green member from any part of the world, please let your friends know. Please share, retweet our live stream so people know that we're here. Green Alex is, wow. As a polling aggregator, we look at polling across Green parties across the world, election results analysis too. So this is concentrating on Green candidates and Green parties across the globe because we really want, because we're the only party that does this. This was set up last year. Sam's been part of the team, so it's Harry for the past 8 months, and then others in Canada, France have been with us, helping out, getting the right information out there, and we've been working tirelessly to really increase our followership so people know that the only way is to vote Green, and to have more Greens elected across the globe, whether that's in New Zealand, Australia, Germany, France, Canada, United Kingdom, in Finland, in Denmark, so in Spain, and even some African countries as well. So you'd be surprised at how many Green parties there are around the world. Right, let me see what's going on. Anything interesting? Nope. So yes. Yeah, so it doesn't look like we've got any green targets in Wandsworth, but we shall see. Be interesting if that goes Labour. But how we could do, I don't know. Let me have a look. So we received, that's Croydon. Get the right council. It's a good start. So Greens received 7.9% of the vote. We were down 4.7% of the vote from 2014, and we received just over 8,500 votes and no Green councillors. Could we see a Green councillor elected in Wandsworth? Who knows? We shall see. I don't know, really. I think previously we haven't done specifically well in Wandsworth, but I haven't seen anything around promoting Wandsworth doing any campaigns down there, so we shall see. So yes, it is coming up for 11 o'clock in just a few moments. We are going to be taking a short break. At 11, just for a few moments, because I'm going to need a break throughout the night because I'm exhausted still. So please forgive me. Sorry, I keep getting messages coming through. It's going to be busy. It's going to be busy. Yeah, so please obviously share this with your friends, Green supporters, on Green groups, because it'd be great to get as many Greens seeing what we're doing, because it's really, really important. Yes, so do you know what I do hate about elections sometimes? It's the waiting until you get a result. It takes so long. It does take so long. I kind of want to know what's going on in Northern Ireland, actually. It'd be quite interesting to know. So I'd really like to know if we're going to actually win a second seat, or third seat, should I say. Okay, and I'm just getting some interesting news coming. Just a moment. We're just checking this. Yeah, this is breaking news coming in from France in relation to the parliamentary elections there later on this year. Oh, that is a really good question. Rachel has sent in, which will be the first war to declare? There actually already has been already. Well, declare in what sense? Declare as in a real result or an unopposed result? That would be, let me know, because that would be interesting. So I'm just going to bring breaking news to you in just a moment. Real result. Well, I think that'll be interesting. Maybe Sunderland. So breaking news just coming in. So there has now been an alliance agreement with the LFI left, the European Ecology Party in France, and the PSF left for the upcoming parliamentary elections. So there has been an agreement, an alliance agreement with the left parties in France. So there could be a really interesting battleground to ensure that Macron doesn't have a majority in the French Parliament later on this in next month. Yes, and also PS. I'm glad you noticed that. Thanks. Oh dear. There we go. That's the breaking news. I like how I've got this. This is really quite cool. I'm bringing all the breaking news. I have spelled breaking right. Yeah, good. Still tired. Bags on the eyes now. Right, I am just going to take a few moments break. I will be back with you shortly. Hello, and we're back. I'm back anyway. Messages still coming through. So going back to Rachel's comment, I do think Sunderland might be the first because it's always a fight between them two. Yes, that is now called the midstream attunement because we're very good at attunements in the Green Party. It's pretty much what we do. Wow, a few more followers. Thank you ever so much for following us. It's great to see you from Belarus, from quite across the world, actually. It's quite nice. So it's great to have you with us. Thanks for joining us. Please let us know if you're following us, if you're watching. It would be great to hear from you. We are on our YouTube channel. We're live on our YouTube channel, and we're also live on our Twitter as well. So please do follow us, and where you can keep up to date with all what's happening. Interesting. Some gossip going on. This is like the mad moment for the next hour and a half to know what's going on. So apparently sources in Worthing think they've gained control of the council from the Conservatives, which would be really interesting. Conservatives are ambitious about toppling Labour's council leader in Sunderland. So that will definitely be an interesting one to watch. They've been gunning for the ward, hard for the ward, nip and tuck as to whether they'll take it. The seat was so this is a green one, so we can talk about green stuff. So in Sunderland is where I need to double check where it is. If anybody can tell me, that would be great. Who Labour's council leader in Sunderland? If anybody can tell me, that would be great. I can't remember or think. There are I'll come back to Sunderland in a second. There have been obviously a few seats already declared, but this was happened. So in Huntingdonshire, where I am, Hollycombe, Needingworth, and Sawtry were won by the Conservatives unopposed. That was actually declared back on the 4th of April when statement of persons nominated was declared. So I knew about that 4 weeks ago. So that's already happened. So I'm not going to worry about those at the moment. Yes, it's gone 11 o'clock. There's obviously no councillors officially elected with results. Could turnout be up in councils up and down the country? Who knows? If it is, that would be quite interesting. It would be great. Bethany has said my own target award was 36% turnout last time. We think that would be lower this time. The name made me giggle like a school kid. I don't know what that's on about. Sorry. We think that will be lower this time based on the look of polling stations where a postal vote heavy ward. Interesting. Hope we got all to the postal voters before the postal vote went out. Turnout in St Helens can be as low as 18%, which is concerning. That sounds like a by-election result sometimes with the turnout for there. In wars that matter, they can get close to 30%. I think on about Hollycombe. Oh God, I should know this. It's in my Hollycombe Needingworth. I know it's an interesting name. So this is on Britain Elects, Britain Maps, and they've spelt Huntingdonshire wrong on one of them. So Sawtry and Hollycombe Needingworth. It's Huntingdonshire, not Huntingtonshire. But they're probably tied too, so I'll give them a break. Right, let's have a look. Just looking out on all of our stuff, all the Green Party pages. Now what's going on? Anything No, nothing on there. Oh yeah, right. Back to Sunderland. So Conservatives think they'll be able to topple the Labour's council leader in Sunderland. They've been gunning. Apparently, they've been gunning hard for the ward for some time, nip and tuck as to whether they'll take it. The seat was won by the Greens in 2019 and then the Tories in 2021. If anybody can find that out, that'd be really greatly appreciated. And yeah, apparently it does look like. So BBC are reporting that the Conservatives have that they're sure they've lost Wandsworth and Barnet and maybe even Westminster. So this could be a very bad night for the Conservatives, as I may be predicting. Again, my prediction was around 500 seats. It could be higher than that. There was one prediction last week or earlier this week, last week, you were saying that the Conservatives could lose potentially 600 seats. So if I'm on course for that, and there has been our first result actually of the night. Central West Bank in Halton is a Labour hold, no Green candidate. So we will only bring you, the uncontested place. So interesting rumours going around at the moment. If Conservatives have lost potentially 3 councils in London, they're in for a very bad night. And if they're in for a bad night, could we see Boris Johnson forced out by the Conservative Parliamentary Party if they have a heavily defeated night? Could they have... I'm going to try to multitask. It doesn't work. What was I saying? Oh yeah, could we see the toppling of Boris Johnson if it's a really bad night for him? I couldn't tell you. We shall see. We'll just have to see what happens, really. I'm just going to bring you some news coming out from Amelia Waymark, the deputy leader of the Green Party, who has tweeted, "I hope tonight is the final nail in Boris Johnson's coffin. He should have gone when he illegally prorogued Parliament, lied to Parliament, caught breaking the laws he himself had made, and failed the Afghan people. Polls show the public has lost faith in him, and Boris Johnson must go." Hashtag. So that's just coming out in the last hour or so from the deputy leader of the Green Party, Amelia Waymark. Hello, Amelia. Please come and follow us. If anybody could ask Amelia to follow us, that'd be great. Yes, it will be an interesting evening. Terence said, "Central West Bank in Halton is not far from me. Greens don't normally stand there. Lib Dems normally do, but interesting to note that they have not this time." Yeah, interesting why they haven't stood, if they've generally stood over there previously. But we'll have to see what happens on that one. I still. Let me take a look at Sunderland. I'm going to look into Sunderland to find out what's going on. I don't know who the leader. I'm going to Google it. Let me have a look quickly. Right, I'm just going to have a look quickly at Sunderland. And he's not standing, according to this. Yeah, here we go. Right, let me just bring up the results. Obviously, it wouldn't be 19. Is it 20? Hoping this is from 2018 result. Bear with me just a moment. I'm just going to bring it up. Green stood. So this is Graham Miller. So he's the leader of Sunderland Council. He was elected with 47.2%. Conservatives 35.7%. Greens 9.3%, Lib Dems 7.5% in the 2018 elections, and there was a majority of 314 between Labour and the Conservatives. Whether that could happen is an uncertainty. Obviously, this is just gossip. I don't know if it's going to be true, but we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, it's nip and tuck. We'll see what happens. However, I think looking at obviously Wandsworth, Barnet, and even Westminster, if the Conservatives lose those three, and obviously even Labour gaining Worthing as well, that'll be a really not good night for Boris Johnson, but who cares? Yeah. Don't forget, this could just be rumours. We shall see. I'm just checking anything else going on. Nope, that's absolutely fine. So yeah, for those following, thank you, welcome. It's 11:20. We're live in the United Kingdom with local elections up and down the country in England, Wales, Scotland, local elections, and the Northern Ireland Assembly elections, where all 18 seats are up, or 18 constituencies are up in Northern Ireland, 148 councils in England, all of Wales local councils and all of Scotland local councils are up for elections. Could we see a Green surge in all four nations? Could we see Greens losing seats in Northern Ireland or gaining a third seat? Who will know? Who knows? Could we see a huge increase in Green gains across England? Could we see Green gains in Wales after losing a Green council last year who defected to Plaid Cymru? And could we see even more Green gains in Scotland over the next 24 to 30 hours? We shall wait and see. It's going to be an intense night this evening. And I'm still drinking my Red Bull. Again, if you're following us, thank you very much. We're live on YouTube and on our Twitter account. It's great for you to have us, great for you to be with us. And it's kind of great to see like new followers as well. Our Facebook page is going crazy. So I'm trying to keep up with everything. It's fun and games. Yeah, and just there's been a by-election. Would you believe? It's Thursday. We've got some by-elections probably as well. I need to keep an eye out on. Yes, so it's 22 minutes past 11 and no results. Well, no Green results yet. So if and when they come in, we'll let you know. We will be on the case straight away. Have you been out on the doorstep? Have you been campaigning today? Let us know. It would be great to know what you've been doing. It'll be fun and games. So to those who've obviously just joined us, my name is Nigel Laycock. I'm the host and founder of Green Elects, and this is Green Elects Live, Britain Decides 2022. I know it's not top of the hour, but we will be doing it at midnight, don't you worry. And yes, there's not many results coming in. It would be nice to hear what other predictions are. So if you think we're going to do well, do you think we're going to do badly? How do you fare other parties are going to do? Do you think the Lib Dems are going to get annihilated? Do you think Labour are going to get annihilated, or are we going to see loads of green seats? That's us. Loads of Labour seats. Are Labour going to break through on red walls? Are they going to break through in areas they haven't broken through before? Or do you expect Greens to do really, really well? Do you see us doing really badly, really poorly, fairly? Terence, it would be great if you could potentially message us on Twitter what that could be. If you've got some really interesting news, potentially breaking news, please send it in to us. We'll be able to share it on here because we'd love to know what's going on because this is really interesting. I'm getting excited now. Too excited. I'd really like to know what's going on. Jake has said out since 7 a.m. until 9:30, running the polling day operation in Manchester in our target ward of Woodhouse Park. Very hopeful we're getting the second councillor there. It'd be incredible if we got a second councillor, Jake, in Manchester. It's not just Lib Dem territory or Labour territory, it's becoming Green territory now. Was that Manchester or Liverpool? That could be Liverpool. So, it's former MP. Oh yeah, it could be Liverpool. But yes, so I'd like to know if we're going to win seats in like really on areas we've never won before. That would be really interesting to know. But I think gaining seats in like Manchester is like a huge show that things are changing in places. But yes, so we shall see. We shall see. Terence is saying, this is amazing. I could do this. This is great. I'm literally doing this all on Restream, so I can do all these fancy stuff. It's great fun. Terence has said that's sounding really good for Greens in Merseyside. Please DM me and let me know where specifically in Merseyside, because I would love to know what's going on there. It'll be really interesting. If you're following us on Twitter, please do. Just like DM me, because I really want to know, because I'm trying to be nosy. Oh, hello. We have a Green result, and this is in Sunderland. Just a second. Hang on a second. How am I going to do this? Oh, hi Laura, lovely to hear from you. Laura is listening in while making a tart. Is that strawberry apple tart? Be nice to know what you're making. Is it a fruit tart of some sort? That would be really great. Hi Ash, lovely for you to join us. Thanks for joining the live stream. It's great to see people following us. Nope, chocolate, 4 ingredients. It's vegan. Oh, chocolate. I've got a flake. It's not vegan though. I'm going to need a sugar rush at some point. Jake has said, Berry running a Target. Oh, we've got a reunion going on. Laura's been out in Manchester. Well done, Laura. Yeah, Jake has said Berry running a Target ward for the first time. All out elections, 3 Green, 3 Tories, 2 Labour candidates, and only 1 Lib Dem candidate. So half a chance there of getting 1 councillor. That would be amazing in Berry. Ash has put in our YouTube on our YouTube chat. Do you think the high postal vote is going to help or hurt the Greens? Well, as I know you're very familiarly aware, Ash, I think, as we all are, that if we get our postal vote letters out and leaflets out to voters before postal votes go out, then it's more of a better chance of us, especially if we're doing dawn canvassing in between before postal votes go out. If it's going to be a high postal vote turnout, is it going to help or hurt the Greens? As before I said, if we've actually done a really decent campaign, it can actually help us a lot. I've noticed that with us in my local party where we've won our target candidate, there's been a lot of people that postal voted, and so I think they will. I think it'll be helpful for us, but that's just my opinion. What do others think? Put it in the chat. Put it on Twitter. Let us know. It'll be great to know what's going on. And going back to the first result, by the way, that would be really helpful so you know what's going on. Right, let me look. I'm gonna have to do all of this. I'm just trying to get all the results. Give me a second. I haven't done all this before, so this is interesting. Is it going to work? There we go. That's just the first Green result that we've had. Silkworth, Sunderland, Labour 56%, up 3.8%. Conservatives at 32.1%, down 0.5%. Green vote 11.7, up 4.2%. So that's really interesting for the first actually proper result. We're actually doing better than the Labour Party. Obviously, it's a Labour hold, but still we're up nearly just over 4%. So that's really interesting in Sunderland. How is that going to fare across the country? Yeah, absolutely, Terence. Our vote has gone up the most. So what is that going to show for the rest of the country in Scotland and in Wales? Are we going to see a massive surge in Green votes? It's all to play for, really. But I think just in the first result already, the first true result. So, Rachel, this is the first one you've been waiting for the past hour and a half. This is looking interesting so far. So, but we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, this could be an interesting evening. And it may mean I'll be up all night. Oh dear, never mind. And I've got a camp tomorrow, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so Merseyside looks really interesting. So Merseyside, Knowsley. Hang on a second, Knowsley. Who do I know? Knowsley. I know someone in Knowsley. I don't know who. Yeah, that's interesting. So we could potentially get 2 to 3 gains. Labour's Minority Council, Knowsley 2 to 3 gains. Currently run by Labour. St Helens, 2 greens, another ward, highly likely impossibility, another green from another ward due to how candidate nominations have failed. One of the possibilities in St Helens is the Labour leader seat. Again, it's due to how nominations have ended up. Let's explain a bit more about that. That would be interesting. I'm so nosy tonight. Sorry, no. Where was I? I've lost my track then. That was it. I knew it. Literally, I went blank then. I don't think we've got a target in Sunderland that I'm aware of. Yes, it is Kai Taylor. I should know that. This is what happens when you have lack of sleep. Because I can't think. Yeah, okay. So yes, so I still think actually having like 11.7% of the vote is actually quite good for us. So that's a start. It'll be interesting though. I literally can't believe I forgot about Kai. So please don't tell Kai anyone. I'm going to get so in trouble. Regarding the Labour seat in St Helens, was Tory until about 2010. Tories put loads into the seat in 2021 2022 local elections. 3 persons ward, yet Tories only stood 1 candidate. What? Wow. So if the Tories are struggling even to get, well, they only got 1 candidate in a 3-seat ward, then that's really quite interesting. Yeah, so that could be a massive possibility for us. So that would be interesting. We'll see what happens with that. It's 25 to 12, no result. Well, 1 result, and 146 councils in England and Wales to go. So this could be a long night. We should hopefully be expecting our first result in the next hour or so. So, well, council, should I say. Stay with us. Right, I've got to somehow try and get through all of my... No, 1 minute. What are we up to tonight? We do much except being with me. It's just so lovely, people. Okay, thanks for that, Ash. Burnley is one to watch. Felt really strong today. One to watch it, absolutely. Last time in the Labour seat in St Helens. Labour 1020, Tories 4745, and Green 498. That would be interesting. Common Labour voters not happy. In what sense do you mean Common Labour voters are not happy? Just in general? Because that's every day, isn't it? They're never happy. Either side, they're even moaning at us, Labour are moaning at us for everything else. The Tories are moaning at us just for the sake of it, and then they're both moaning at us because they feel like that. we're a threat too much. What a shame. It'd be interesting to know. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just messaging the team. Multitasking. So we just had another result in from Sunderland again. The Sunderland results are all now coming through. Yeah, one minute. Let me get through messages. Usually Tory voters in Burnley furious at the government. Yeah, they are. Normal voters, Labour voters think Keith is boring. Who's Keith? I'm assuming this is in Burnley. I'm just interested. This is first all outs here in the where you are, and we'll be going forward while Tories trying hard all of a sudden, because they do. They've done that over here. They did nothing, and then the next minute, oh, Keith, same person, Keith or Keir. We should start calling him Keith from now. It's Keith Starmer. See how Labour react to that. Oh wow, yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, Greens taking voters from both Labour and the Tories. I had the same down here as well. The county elections last year, and pretty much across the country too, we're taking votes from every party. So people just they both get annoyed at us, but I don't care. Burnley, Jake is hearing could be 3 gains potentially. Laura said, I'm looking forward to the Exeter result, also a good one. Yeah, we're going to be keeping an eye on Exeter. I've been told it will be an interesting night down there. Burnley definitely confident of 3, maybe 4 if it's a really good night. Wow, 4 gains in Burnley, that would be incredible. Could we push Keir into might we push Burnley into no control? I think Burnley from even YouGov forecast that they did that it could go into no control. So that would be Burnley has 5 already. Yeah, so take us to 9. That would be quite incredible. Yeah, I think the YouGov Sky News prediction, I think that came out yet last night, said that Burnley could go to no overall control, and there'll be quite a lot of other councils that could go to no overall control as well. So it'll be really, really interesting. I think the apathy, the anger at both Labour and Conservatives is really going to push through like we've not seen. So that's my anticipation and my thought on what could happen next. I spoke to a voter today who says that the infinite energy has been invented. It's called 0 point energy, and the CIA covered it up and killed the inventor. Okay, odd guy, but voting green for the first time. Don't think that don't say that on here. just make us look really great, does it? Well, we've had worse. Or we have worse, should I say. But I'm not going to comment on any more of that because I will get myself into trouble. Second Red Bull, and it's only 11:45. Christ. Oh dear. So, oh yeah, result. I forgot. Before I forget, right. Exeter currently has 2 Greens last year. Progressive Alliance with Lib Dems. Some was very close to result. No alliance this year though. It'll be great if you confirm that, Laura, because I'd like to know that. That would be really, really interesting. If we haven't got an alliance down there, then Exeter is going to be a really, really interesting one. Especially if we make those few more gains in Exeter, that would be quite incredible. I know Joe Levy's been around helping out in Exeter as well today. So yeah, it'll be amazing. Right, what was I doing? Let's do my job. Let's do my job. Let's bring up some. Nope, not that one. Sorry. Oh, we love Joe. We do love Joe. Where am I going? There. So, another result has come in. Ooh, exciting. Are you all looking forward to it? Because you're going to love it. I think. Yep. Oh, you're going to really, really love this one. If my prediction's correct, I think I might be right. And the breaking news: Shiny Row and Sunderland. Labour is a Labour hold with 55.2%, up 0.8%. Conservatives up 5.7%. Greens are up 6.8%. Others are down 9.2%. And there was no Lib Dems from the previous election. So 6.8 increase for us. It's just interesting. So 4.7, 6.8. Could we be seeing those green massive gains we've been potentially expecting to see? I think we've kind of downplayed it as a party. We haven't really stoked up we're going to win loads of seats. But I think now we've come into the critical moment and having results coming through, we could start seeing something undeniably quite impressive. Could we kind of see as I predicted earlier, so Ash, you may have not seen, Laura, you may have not heard actually. So my prediction at the top of the hour at 10 o'clock, and I think about earlier on as well, though you may have been watching. I think actually, Laura, you might be listening in. My prediction is we're going to gain 90 seats. But that's my prediction. But that's actually, I haven't told the team. So, well, they know now. Yeah, don't read too much into it, but it could be a pattern. So obviously these are only the first few results that are coming in. So it's about trying to keep up to date with what's going on. But I know in some places the Conservative vote is actually up. So it's really, really hard to kind of say. Another one has just come through. And I think in a way as well, it's more a case of that there are going to be... I'm just checking it. Checking. Oh, hello. Oh, here we go. Now this is in... Oh, wow. There's like loads of results coming in now. Oh, keep up. Hold on a second. Where are we? Something's happening and I can't tell. Someone check what is going on LBC. We'll go on Twitter. I have no idea. I think they may have been talking about the oh, here we go. I'm losing the slip now. Oh no, I'm losing it. All right, carry on. So, right, another one in Sunderland. Greens are only up 0.2%. Conservative votes down 4.6%. I'll bring it up. Give me just a second. Where are you? There you are. Hello. Hi, Astrid. Welcome. Isn't it? All the Greens together. So this is a Conservative hold that I'm about to bring up. This is Michael's in Sunderland. Conservatives down 4.3%, Labour up. Greens only up just a small amount. And Lib Dems down. It's not surprising in Sunderland, they don't do that well. It'll be interesting to know what's going to happen with Sunderland. Sunderland's like a really interesting one because it is a very strong Labour area, but it really varies from area to area in Sunderland. I've done that one. Done that. Let me think. And then this is another result that's coming as well. And again in Sunderland, so a lot of results are coming from Sunderland as per usual. So no surprise. This is a Labour hold, if I can see. So this is Hendon, Sunderland, Labour down, Lib Dem up 32%, Conservative down 7.6%, Green down 6.6%. So actually, don't read too much into results. It's more a case of where we start winning in certain places. So like if we win a seat in Sunderland, I'll be shocked, but ecstatic all at the same time. It would be great if we did that. That would be quite incredible. Let's have a look. Where else? And then another one as well. Sunderland. Spot the Lib. Yeah. I wonder where their target award is, if they're up 32.2%, 32%. So another one coming in from Sunderland with the Green results. So I will be kind of sharing some of this as much as we possibly can do. But our main priority is obviously going to be reporting on Green wins. So this is Doxford in Sunderland. Again, Green vote is down, but obviously this is a Lib Dem gain, so that's not surprising at all. So this is, I think it's a Lib Dem target, by the way, Rachel. So that's 2. Remember these, write this down now before you forget. So yeah, it's going to be completely different across the entire board, really. Just keeping an eye on what's going on. Another result coming from Sunderland. I do this by hand, so bear with me. Again, so Greens are up only just a small amount, Conservatives down a bit, Lib Dem up. This is a Labour hold. They're down nearly 4%, but Lib Dem's gone from nowhere to second place, which is not surprising. So yeah, Sunderland's like a really interesting council because it's just varied, because General elections, Lib Dems don't do really too greatly in Sunderland, where Labour really do quite well in previous elections. So it varies, it fluctuates up there really interestingly. I think in Sunderland once, I think Lib Dems came second in a lot of their elections. Development ward. Yeah. I reckon what will be really interesting actually throughout the evening is that if we spot what our targets were, obviously we could have won them, and what could have been a development, and to see, even some seats we may win randomly, which has happened in several areas over the years where we've won them and we hadn't done any work on them. So it'd be interesting to see if you can spot which wars are targets, what are developments, and what ones we won completely out of the blue. So keep that going tonight. That would be interesting. That is your it's your challenge for these elections, is to spot which Greens seats are going to be targets, developments, and surprises. So that would be interesting. Where do you think, this is another question for you, where do you think our first result will come in from? Whether it's a green win, green hold, I'll say green win, green gain. Shall we use green win or green gain? What would you like? You're the audience, you tell me. It'll be fun. Let me know what you think about it. Green. Right, well, we got a vote. Do you know what? I wish I could. Can I do polls? No, I can't do polls in here. It's a shame. South Shields. South Shields? Question mark? I know, Rachel. All right, so we got one person saying green win. Who else? What would you like? Green win or green gain? Or green avalanche? Green gain. GG. GG. We're not playing GGs. Should be able to do polls on YouTube. Yeah, I'm on Restream, so you can go out to both, but I don't know if I can do it. But it doesn't matter. Just tell me in the chat. Obviously, if you want to watch it on Twitter, please do, because it's quite nice. Because I've literally just got 8 people following me watching on YouTube. Green gain. Green gain. Oh, no. Everyone's going to say green gain now. That means I have to change my captions. Don't say green gain, hold or loss. Gain, hold or loss. So I've actually got green win, lose or gain. Green gain to different from green hold. Yeah, well, I was just explaining it. So I've got 3 captions. Green victory. I think green victory is where we take the entire council. Now this is the other question I was going to bring up. So Sheffield, which I didn't actually mention in the map earlier on, is obviously Labour Green. Do we think we could take Sheffield? Could it become a Green council? Let me know your thoughts. Going back to my captions, so I've got a green win, green lose, and green hold. So depending if you want to keep the green win as we've won a seat from someone, or green gain. Actually, yeah, I might go with green gain. Seems unlikely. I don't know. We have an expert. Oh, I did that by accident. Sorry. Oops. I apologise there. I want to know predictions for South Yorkshire mayoral election. We have an excellent candidate. Oh, okay. Is that my prediction or everybody else's, or both? Because I'm happy to do both. Oh, you gave me palpitation. Both, like audience, like you watching, and my prediction. Do you want my prediction alone, or like Green Elect's prediction alone? Might not be my prediction actually. Well, I run it, so technically be on behalf of Green Elects. I may get in trouble for this. Yeah, do you want it from Green Elect's prediction, or do you want it from audience that's watching, or do you want it both Green Elects and audience? It's entirely up to you. What do you mean I gave you palpitations there? What did I do? Both. Okay. All right. So those who are watching, what do you think will be, what are your predictions for mayoral elections for South Yorkshire? Let us know in the comments. It'll be really interesting to know. If you're on Twitter as well, people are asking on our chat what's going to be predictions for the South Yorkshire mayoral elections. That's a combined authority where we have a brilliant candidate standing up there. Let us know, because it'll be interesting to know your thoughts. It is now midnight, and this is Green Elect's Britain Decides 2022. We're going to be bringing you all the latest results from right across the country in England, Wales, Scotland, and the Northern Ireland Assembly elections this year, with up-to-date analysis and results throughout the evening into Friday. Stay with us, and we'll be bringing you all the results as and when they come in. So going back to it, as we were saying, I'm trying to sound like a news presenter, I know. I'm just looking at results. No, not much is coming. It's fine. Right. So, why can't I have 17,600 people follow my election page on here? We need 17,000. Share, people. Share. Let's get going. I think there'll be quite a lot of people watching tomorrow, to be honest. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. I'm just doing this Googling. Bear me just a second. So technically, obviously with South Yorkshire, it's come from Sheffield City, and then to, if I'm correct, to South Yorkshire mayoral election. That's right. Oh yes. What's going to be like? That's a good question. I think we might come third. That's literally my prediction. I feel hurt now. You're watching both, Terence. Oh, I'm heartbroken. I feel unloved now. I don't. Why aren't you following us? So we are expecting Bolton results to start coming out in the next hour. So we should be receiving them by about 1 o'clock. So that'll be interesting. And we know if we've got targets up there, that'd be quite interesting. So I'm not 100% sure. 3 minutes past midnight already. Oh, we've been doing this 2 hours. Only another 4 hours to go. Thanks, Terence. This is quite handy. I get told. I don't know every target. I think we have about, if I remember correctly, about 150 targets. I could be wrong. Friend was the target to win last year. Cool. Thank you. Hello. Give me just a second. I've seen a comment I need to reply on. I'm blank then what I was doing. Yeah, no. So South Yorkshire, I definitely think will come third. That's just my prediction. So we'll see. I wonder if I'll be right. That'll be interesting. What does everybody think about South Yorkshire? Do you think will come? Where do you think will come? Do you think we'll come third? Do you think we'll do even better? We'll come second. So to kind of like let you know where we were in 2018, Greens got 7.8% of the vote. So Rob Murphy was the candidate. And this was for the Sheffield City region before, obviously, they moved over to the mayoral election, which is basically the combined authority, which looks at all the area around South Yorkshire. So Labour got 47.1%, Conservative got 14.5%. This is the first round. Lib Dems got 10.4%. Yorkshire Party got 8.6%. Greens got 7.8%, and the English Democrat got 5.6%. Could we do much better than we did in the Sheffield City region mayoral election? I think we could. I think we could do quite well, but we'll have to see what happens. Obviously, we've got a great candidate in Bex Wyman, who is a formidable woman. I love Bex to death, so it'll be great to see what happens up there. Let me know what your thoughts are. Do you think we'll do well in South Yorkshire? I think we will. I think it'll be a really good night for us up there. But yes, let us know what your thoughts are. Yeah, she may not win, but I expect her vote share is going to really massively increase. So it'll be interesting to see what happens, which I look forward to. I'm getting messages around to me on Facebook. Where do you think she'll come, Ash? Do you think her vote share will be higher than obviously what it was Well, do you think her vote share is going to be higher than the Lib Dems or the Tories? Because that would be interesting. But what does everybody else think? This is professional, isn't it? Strong third, maybe even a tight second. Yeah. Ah, on the same wavelength. That's quite nice to know. That'll be quite good if we've got the same prediction too, because I think that would be quite interesting. I think we did that. It's not the great example. So, Police and Crime Commissioner in Suffolk, we came third, which we wasn't expecting, and it was, I think, the first proper time we actually stood a Police and Crime Commissioner. No, second time actually, but our vote share increased, so which is really interesting. Who knows what's going to happen? We'll just have to see. But yeah, I think she's going to do well, and I look forward to seeing the result for her. But yeah, I'm really hopeful. Oh, we just had a result from Newcastle. I'm just going to check if the team wants something quickly, because apparently our vote share hasn't gone up. This is in Newcastle, and I'm not sure. I'm just going to check. Give me just a second. Jake, are you still around? What do you think we're going to have? What do you think is going to happen in South Yorkshire? What are your estimates? What's everybody else's estimates? Do you think we're going to do really well in South Yorkshire? Because I'd like to know. Let us know your thoughts, people. That's interesting. I've gone to Green Elects YouTube and it says recommend the Conservative Party in 2022. I hope that's like a comedy sketch or something. Because I don't want to watch it. Not really. Just keeping an eye out on what's going on in the world. There's so much coming through. So, Manor Park, Newcastle upon Tyne result. Lib Dem hold 52.1, Labour 30.5%, down 3.4, Conservative 9.6, up 0.8%, Greens 7.8%, up 3%. Ellswick in Newcastle upon Tyne, Labour hold, Labour 70.5%, 70% is ridiculous, down 4.3%, Conservative 12.1%, up 2.8%, Green 10.6%. No change, apparently, we'll see. What I'm just getting confirmed with the team. Lib Dem 6.8%, up 1.5%. Sandhill, Sunderland, Lib Dem hold, Greens 3%, down 1.8%. Last there, Pallon, Sunderland, Greens 3.1%, no vote change. St Chad's in Sunderland, Greens 7.9%, up 4.7%. What else is there? Birchfield, Halton, Greens got 6% of the vote last. Anything else? Castle, Sunderland, Greens last. No Lib Dem here. Greens got 11%, up 2.7%. Conservatives 24.8%, up 4.4%. Everyone's up, which is really interesting. But it could change dramatically. Oh no. Okay, I've got a really interesting result come through that I'm just looking out at. This is in Newcastle. Let me bring up the result. Give me just a second. Where am I based? I am based in Huntingdonshire. I'm literally like, if I drove, which I don't, drive, should I say, I'm like 20 minutes away, no, 30 minutes away from Cambridge by car. By bus, it's like 50 minutes. So, yes, that's where I am. We have an interesting result, which I hope our team is definitely going to be putting up shortly. In Newcastle upon Tyne in Heaton or Hatton. Labour 55%, there's a Labour hold, 55.9%, up 10.5%. Greens 18.5%, so down 10.5%. Conservatives up 1.6%, Lib Dems down 3.9%. This is interesting. We've come second, but we've lost 10.5% of the vote. Why is that? So yeah, that's interesting. Is that because of Labour's doing really well there? Are they doing really well in the polls and it's been reflective? I obviously I can't say that. I don't live there, but that's really interesting to see. Yes, I'm not quite sure on that one. Yeah. What do you think of that result? Because I'm not sure. It's an interesting one, actually. Let me know what you think, because yeah, that result's really interesting. But I think Newcastle upon Tyne is another interesting one, the same as Sunderland. It really varies for us. I think we can definitely break through. Well, we can definitely do quite well in Newcastle upon Tyne. Because obviously there is that kind of vote, masses of votes that could potentially switch over to us. It's just about trying to capture them as early as we possibly can do, so we can win seats there. It's like a hit and miss sometimes. I know we were doing quite well in Newcastle, so obviously seeing the vote share decrease means that is something going wrong, something going right. I'm not quite sure. So obviously, vote last time in Hatton. So Labour got 1,592 votes, 49.1% of the vote, and Greens got 658, 20.3%. But they were down actually last time in 2021. So not good. Not good at all. But it happens. We shall see. 20 past 12. We're still going. We're still alive. Obviously, we are going to be getting results from Peterborough tonight, where we have a Green candidate. What was I going to say? A Green candidate that's hopefully going to retain their seat. That's Judy Howe. Not expecting results in Cambridge until tomorrow. I think Colchester might be overnight. I need to double check that. Actually, Colchester we should be expecting about 3:30. Norwich we won't be expecting anything until tomorrow. In the east, some London places, so Aberdeen, so a lot of Scotland we're not going to be seeing any results until tomorrow afternoon. London, we're not going to be expecting some until really early in the morning, some even at 7 o'clock in the morning. So that'll be a really long one. We should be expecting a result from Broxbourne and Basildon in the next 40 or so minutes. Getting those results come through. Brentwood as well, we should be expecting in the next hour or so. Bury, don't expect anything until 8:30 tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. Coventry, we're not expecting anything until 4 o'clock tomorrow. Croydon, we should be hearing about that around about 2 o'clock Friday, Saturday morning. So Friday night, Saturday morning. So it's definitely going to be very long, 30 odd hours. Ealing, we're not expecting anything until 4 o'clock. Where else is there? Epping Forest, 3 o'clock tomorrow morning. Exeter, we should be expecting some results coming through in the next hour as well. So if you are in Exeter, please keep an eye out on the results. Talk to your election agent to make sure they are letting us know what's going on. We haven't received anything from Green HQ on results just yet, but we will be keeping you all updated on what is going on. Not the Lib Dems have gained a seat for the Conservatives, not surprising. Was Labour in 2015, Tory in 2016, 18, 19 and 2021 has now been won by the Lib Dems. Green vote there in Sunderland in Fulwell is 2.2%, down 1.9%. And another result coming in. This is in Harlow. This is in Essex. I think. I hope that's in Essex. Greens are, so it's a Labour hold, 40.9% for Labour, down 1%, down 1%. Conservatives 39.5%, up 0.8%. Greens coming in third, last, however you want to look at it, with 10.6%, and they haven't stood there before. So that's really interesting to see. St Anne's Ward in Sunderland, Greens third, 12.6%, up 6.7%. So we'll be keeping an eye out on all of these. Washington South, Sunderland, this is a really interesting one. So Greens have actually not stood here. They did in the last election, but they're not standing this time round. So with no Green candidates, down 9.3%. And that potentially vote went towards the Conservatives and the Lib Dems, apparently. Obviously, you've got to look at what it says and take it from there. Let me just bring it up just for a second. So we are now going to be getting quite a lot of results coming through. Yeah. Terence has said on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, that Tories have told BBC they're expected to make gains in Bolton. Well, we'll see. I'm not expecting that, but I could be wrong. So this is Washington South and Sunderland. This is a Labour hold. As you can see, obviously no green from the previous election, and if you can tell where the Conservative vote is up 6.9%, the Lib Dem vote up 2.4%. Take that as you will. Did our vote go towards the Conservatives? Generally, Conservative voters would generally vote Green. So who knows? Can't exactly be 100% sure on that ourselves. Excuse me, I'm typing again. I'm trying to multitask again. It's always fun and games. We've just had the first result in. Bear with me just a moment. First council as I come through, and I'm just going to check everything. That's fine. Right, where was I? Yes, so where was I? Everything's all coming through, which is fun. So yeah, we're getting quite a lot of elections come through. Broxbourne has just been declared Conservative hold. No Greens, unfortunately. Sorry. And we've got no seats in Sunderland, unfortunately. Quite a few. 21. Yeah, Sunderland's just been declared Labour hold. Wow. Most people are saying it's Labour hold. Again, hello to our new followers. It's lovely to see you. Thanks for following us on Twitter. We're live on Twitter and on YouTube, so please do go follow us. Please go and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. We're going to be here all the way until the early hours of the wee morning, bringing you the results of the Green parties in Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales and England on the local and Northern Ireland elections. With how well we could be doing. No results for the Green Party as yet at 28 minutes past 12, but the night is still young and we have loads of time. We shall see what happens. And it's great to see so many people. Okay, this is interesting. So Halton, we have lost a seat. And I haven't seen that yet. So bear with me just a moment. I'm going to get results up. We have lost a seat. That is just breaking news coming in now. Yeah, that's disappointing actually. You can probably hear that I'm typing away. Yep, I did. Yep, we've lost a seat, which is disappointing. I'm a bit heartbroken by that now. That's what I'm seeing. So that's what I'm just literally trying to find out where it is. Right, I'm just double checking. So this is, I found it, give me just a second. So yeah, we have lost our first Green Councillor of the evening, which is a little surprising. And we lost it by a really small margin, by about 27 votes. That's close. Really, really, really close. So yeah, that's breaking news coming in. We have lost our only seat on Halton Council. Congratulations, just a second. And we lost it to the Conservative Party. Oh. We actually came last, so Labour came second. Labour lost out by 1 vote. Wow, that's a margin there. Just a second. Yeah, it's been declared. The entire council has been declared. Oh, I've just done that. Am I completely wrong? Amazing. Thanks for that, Ash. Jeez. What ward is that, by the way? Can you let me know? Oh, I can't do it. Oh, yep, got it. Oh, you were actually. Nice call, Rachel. That's really good. Yeah, breaking news. Green gain for the Green Party. Woohoo! One. Right, one down. 89 to go. Oh, that's really, really cool. Yay, we got first game of the night. This is where it's about to go crazy. And it's only 25 to 1, and we've finally got a green game. Labour. Right to see. And now Twitter is going crazy. Whoa. Okay, yeah, this is going nuts. Wow, okay, yep, so fantastic. First green gain of the nice. Got a count the lost seat. Down 1, 90 to go. Yeah, all right, don't you spoil my fun, you do. Yeah, well, yeah. Ignore what that was. Boom. Now that, wow, 15% swing, 15.5%. That is actually freaking amazing. 3 green gains on South. Oh, wow, that's incredible. Yep, another green gain. Oh my gosh. This is going well. Right. Oh, this is going to go crazy. Right. Let me try and keep up. Second green gain. West Park, South Tyneside, up 47.5%. That is a swing, as we like to say. That's crazy. That is nuts. This is literally incredible. This is amazing. What was that? 47. We might have got 4 South Tyneside. I think we may have 4. Okay, this has gone crazy. Okay, and we've just got another one coming in. Nuneaton and Bedworth Borough Council, Weddington Ward, green gain from the Conservatives. We haven't got the result just yet. I'm just trying to get it through now. Another green gain. This is going to go crazy. Oh, wow. So we've already got 4. 4, potentially 5. Wow, this is crazy. Not following any hashtags. Please use our hashtags. Hashtag GreenElects. Okay. I'm going to take a quick short break because this is going to get very busy quickly. Wow, we're doing well. I think we may do better than we actually realise. So 4. So what number is that now, Ash? I would say so 93, 87 to go. Just get loads of results coming through. And our followers are increasing. Hello, everyone. Welcome to GreenElects. We're just going to go on a short break, and I will be back just in a few moments. To everyone who's just following us, thank you very much. Appreciate it. We're on YouTube and on Facebook. Go and find us at GreenElects. Please subscribe to us on YouTube. Please follow us on Twitter. Please follow us on Facebook. And we'll be back shortly. And we're back. Needed a break. It's going nuts now. I can't keep up. Seriously, this is crazy. So we've already had like a few green gains already, and it's just going to keep getting better and better and better. Yep. Oh, excuse me. So far we've got 3 gains already in the northeast, all in South Tyneside. So that's really great to see. Just looking through. Another green gain. 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 So yeah, as Terence put out earlier, Weedington, Nuneaton and Bedworth game from the Conservatives. Oh, apparently I'm not back. I am. Breaking news, another green game, and it keeps getting better and better. Oh, this is going to be busy. Wow. So Nuneaton, Bedworth, Weddington Ward, the game we got from the Conservatives, we won by just under 100 votes. So Conservatives, 1,096. Green, who's Mike Wright, got 1,171 votes. And the night is still young. And yeah, that's good to see. And it's not even 1 o'clock. We're doing well. So it's 5-1 so far. If you've got any more election news coming through, please let us know quickly. Please message us on Twitter or Facebook. Mainly Twitter might be easy. If you just DM us, that would be really, really helpful. It will save a lot of time. So I'm looking through our Twitter stuff, and yeah, it's literally filling with love right now. It's pretty impressive. night is still young. The night is still young. If anybody wants to come and help, that'd be greatly appreciated. Wow. Even I'm struggling to keep up now. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, we've done that one. I'm just checking other results that are coming in. Nothing else. To those who are just joining us, welcome. You're in for the long haul. It's gone crazy. It's been nuts. We've already gained 4 seats in the past 30 minutes. Stay with us because we're here all night, predominantly, maybe, hopefully. It's gone crazy. I can't keep up with what's going on. Hello, what have you been talking about? Let me kind of see. Oh, hello. Is that another one? Oh, it's South Tyneside. Have we done that? I can't remember. I'm trying to keep up. Is DM better than posting in this chat? Yeah, if you wouldn't mind DMing us on Twitter, that would be greatly appreciated, Bethany. Your Twitter post says north, not south. Yeah, I've just changed it. I do apologise. I'm trying to keep up. It's a bit difficult. I think I've got Daresbury Moor and Sandymore at Holton. So I think I've grabbed that one as well. But yes, nice overall result. South Tyneside overall result. Labour 14 down 4, Greens 3 up 3, Independents 2 up 2, Conservatives have gone pretty much. Obviously, this is only probably a third of the council seats anyway, so which is just incredible. Colchester! Sorry, I've literally just seen that come through. We've gained a seat in Colchester, which was the third seat we were hoping to get, which we have now taken that from the Conservatives. Vote share Let me just bring it up. Give me just a second. Yep, Castle, thank you ever so much. Got another one. So what does that bring our total to? That brings our total to 5 so far, and it has just gone 1 a.m. and the Greens are doing amazingly well already, and we've only just started. So I'm going to predict we are going to hit that 90. I'm saying that now. I'm saying it here. Okay. I will get shot, but I don't care. Bring up the result. Give me just a second. You got everyone saying, "Oh, we got a green game." It's helpful. Trust me, it really is. And here is the result in Colchester. Green gain in Castle Ward. Greens 50% up, nearly 20% of the vote. Conservatives second with 28.1%, down 2.6%. Labour 12.7%, down 12%. Lib Dems, this is incredible. Colchester, Labour down 12%, Lib Dems down nearly 5.5%, which is quite incredible. So that's a green gain for us, which is from the Conservatives, which is just fantastic news. Wow. Okay. This is nuts. It's the word shock and horror, kind of. Well, not shock and horror, not horror, but just in awe on what on earth is going on. Rural North, Colchester, Greens up, Greens 13%, up 3.4%. I am going to give you a seat count so far. Just a second. So this is why we need people talking, except me, because obviously I'm trying to do a lot now. We're getting results coming in from Peterborough now. Stanground South, Peterborough, it's Conservative hold. Conservatives down 2.7% on 56.4. Greens up 7.8%, 10.6% of the vote. They are third, only 3 candidates stood there. Lincoln has now been declared as a Labour hold. I'm going to try and get results on that very, very shortly. Don't think they've got many in Peterborough. Oh, this is a bit crazy. So according to some saying we're up 2, it's like we're not. I think it's a bit wrong. So seats apparently Labour are actually down, Conservatives are down, Lib Dems are up, Greens are up, and others are up as well. So it's going to be an interesting night and how things are going to go. It's very nice to see South Tyneside. So South Tyneside, apparently we've got 6 Green councillors now, up 3, Conservatives down 1, Labour down 4, others up 2. I'm trying to get through everything around. So yeah, not many councils have kind of declared as much quickly. No other gains so far. I'm keeping a very close eye out on everything. So I think it's quite interesting, like the swing. Well, yeah. So like even like Clevedon and East Bolton and South Tyneside, it was like 25.1% swing. Though it's interesting, like Weddington and Nuneaton Bedworth, where swing was only 2.2%, Labour was 26% up, but Conservatives went down 28.1%. So where's the other 0.1 come from? Just noticing that, but that's just me. Oh, I like that. Okay, and we are getting in another result coming in from Epping Forest as well, where we've held a seat. Hello, we're still here. We're still going. We're still going. So, yeah, we have a green hold in Epping Forest. I am waiting for the result to come through, so bear with me just a moment. While I grab that. Bear with me just a moment. I'm trying to get Epping Forest result. Unless someone's done it for me. I don't know. No, right, okay. She's all getting there slowly. Right, no, I apologise. Antivirus, thank you for telling me. Oh dear. So in Epping Forest, quite interesting results. So we're down 6.6%, 6.8% actually from 2018. Conservatives are down 0.9%. And then Labour are up 11%. No Lib Dem. Down 1%. Right, back to it. Sorry, I'm back now. Hi, everyone. Hope you're still there. Apologies, it's disappeared for a minute. I'm just trying to get up results because they're all coming through thick and fast, which has gone nuts. Someone just tweeted again, local election 2022 Green Party gains are being tweeted by Green Elects. Thanks. That's what we're here for. It's 1:15. Thank you ever so much for joining us. If you're not following us, why? It's been a really interesting evening so far. Greens are gaining loads of seats so far. We've gained 5 seats so far, 5-6 seats. So, and we're not even halfway through anything yet. It's gone crazy. Wow. Okay. Peterborough is in massive play. Labour have just gained a seat from the Conservatives, and I mean massively gained. Labour have now received 72.4% of the vote, up 30.7%. Conservatives 27.6%, down 16.9%. Peterborough is a massive stake at the moment, because if Labour, Greens, Lib Dems gain more seats, Peterborough could potentially go into no overall control, and the opposition parties could hold the balance of power and could lead a new council by next week. So Peterborough now is in play. So keep an eye on that. Obviously, we're expecting result on Peterborough with the Green hold for Julie Howe in her seat, who's a Green councillor at the moment. In Autumn Waterville. So we are going to need to be keeping a very close eye on what's happening over there. So yeah, keep an eye out on Peterborough now, this has gone nuts. That's all we've got so far. Obviously, if you know any results, please get them into us as soon as possible. If you know that the number of votes, please use vote calculator and percentage from last time to see what the ups and downs were. It would be greatly appreciated, so we can get results out as quickly as we possibly can do. Twitter is going crazy, which is great. Yeah, this is... This is literally crazy. Our Twitter feed has literally gone nuts. I've never seen it go this crazy before. But yes, so again, thanks everyone still. Oh, hi. It's great to see you. So interesting places that are coming up. So obviously, so far, just to keep you all updated, for those who are watching, keep an eye on what's going on. So far, we have gained 2 seats in South Tyneside. I think that's obviously changed now. Nuneaton Bedworth, we've gained a seat. Halton Borough, we actually lost a seat in a very tightest imaginable race. So Conservatives had 399. Oh my goodness me. If anybody can get the results over, I would greatly appreciate that, because that is tremendous news. Again, in Exeter, this just gets better and better. Someone just tweeted saying, in relation to Weddington, in the Nuneaton Bedworth Council, wow, Labour took the Tory votes, letting the Greens take the seat. Yes, maybe that's the case. I don't really know. I can't say that because I'm not 100% sure. It's just going crazy. I want to say a massive thanks as well to those behind the scenes who are helping out. I greatly appreciate it. So if you see a lot of tweets going up, they're the Green Elects team that are helping out across the country. So thank you to them. Ben's around. I know Benjamin's around. Dylan's been around. I think they've gone because they've got to get up early tomorrow. I know Cameron is around as well. I know Cameron's got to go because they've got work tomorrow. Sam's around, so thank you, Sam. I think Harry's gone to bed because they've got count tomorrow in Wales. So yeah, it's going crazy. Oh, it's going to be a busy night, I can already tell. Oh, okay, this is quite. If you're in Exeter, that'd be lovely. Let us know, Rachel. There's literally a website called Vote Calculator. I use it; it's quite helpful. I haven't seen what Carla dodged, so I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what's going on with them. I'm just trying to keep up. So much results coming out. Very close eye and everything. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, hello. Green Game from Labour is, I'm assuming, Rachel Lara, this is Exeter. I haven't seen the results just yet, and I'm trying to get to them. So once I get to them, I will put them up. Yeah, so loads of like green gains coming in again. So it is pretty amazing. Currently, news is saying Labour on 63 seats, down 11. Conservatives on 50 seats, up 4. Really. Lib Dems on 8 seats, up 3, and Greens on 5, up 3 as well. And I think independent others on 12, down 1. It's a little crazy. 8 now on BBC. BBC are just too fast. I can't keep up with BBC. And we're getting some more come through. Exeter City, as has already been mentioned, we have a green gain. We also, I can now bring you some breaking news. We also have a green gain, on Stockport. We have won the Regis South seat from Labour. So another green gain. So that's fantastic news. And I'm getting in so much. Thanks, Rachel, for bringing those results in. That's greatly appreciated. I do apologise if YouTube chat is updating very slowly for some reason. There's always a time delay. Amazing. Just bringing these results up. Maybe Rachel should come and help me. That would be lovely. Oh, hello. Right. I'll show you what to do. Look at our tweets, pretty much. I'm just making sure I've got everything correct. Yep, go. Right, that's now up. Thank you very much for sharing that with us. Again, if you've got any results, please kind of help with what we're doing. It makes a lot of difference. In the long run. Bristol Young Greens just tweeted our South Tyneside overall result, and they said, not a Tory in sight. I know, it's great. Ah, sugar. I've done that completely bloody wrong. Sorry, it's got to be deleted because I haven't done what I need to do. And breathe. I haven't done. There we go. Now it's done. I didn't put down green gain, the extra one. Oh my goodness me. Hang on a second. Right. Green gain from Labour. Now all three green. So it's a green ward, amazing tests. It's difficult to work out. BBC Greens are. Hi, Ben. Love for you to join us. It's greatly appreciated. So Dave's already had 2. Now it's 3. Plymouth, Chadderwood, Newton Town. My Twitter crashes when I try to DM. That's fine. If need be, go on to Green Alex on Facebook and DM me that way. That'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you, Bethany. Laura, Newtown and St Leonard's in Exeter looking quite close. So yeah, Newtown and St Leonard's in Exeter quite close too. So please keep that information coming through because it's very helpful. No, it looks like Chudworth has come. Plimpton and Chadderwood, if that's correct, if that's how you pronounce it, has now come through as a green gain from the Conservatives. Another one. Wow, this is crazy. I'm going to keep saying that. Oh, 50. Whoa, hang on a second. That can't, no way. That can't be the case. A green gain on that scale? No way. That is nuts. That's it. No, that can't be right. No, really? Green gain from Conservatives. 57%. We went from 0 to winning the seat. Wow, that is just incredible. That's just insane. Amelia Womack. If you're watching, Amelia, hello, welcome. It's great to have you with us. The time has just gone past 1:30 in the morning this Friday, and Greens are gaining seats right across England. Obviously, Wales aren't declaring just yet. Scotland aren't declaring just yet. A lot of them are going to be happening tomorrow. We are seeing something incredible happen again. For those who are joining us on YouTube and on our Twitter page, thank you ever so much for joining us. If you're not following us, please go to all of our channels on YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitter, Green Alex, and please follow us. Keep up to date with all the Greens that are winning, where we are changing hands, where we are making gains, where we are stomping it through. So please keep following us, keep up to date with what's going on. Please share with all your friends about what's going on. But it's great to have so many with you. Let people know that what we're doing, because it's greatly appreciated, because we want to keep the green surge going. Even now, we've been on air for the past 3 hours already, and we've seen a huge increase in the green vote share, green swings, and green gains as well across the country. Yeah, absolutely, Bethany. Literally 0 to 60. It has gone crazy at the moment, and it's just gone 1:30. I'm feeling excited. I think we're all feeling excited. So let's keep going. Though I would love if some people would like share some of our posts on Facebook to like our nice green group. That would be lovely. Actually, I'm about to. Oh, it doesn't let me. It would be great if other people could do it. Oh, one of our councillors in Northern Ireland, Councillor Anthony Flynn, has just said, "How am I supposed to head? How am I supposed to head to bed when all these green gains are happening?" I know. I can't help that. I can't tell people to stop either because that would be rude. So I'm also getting results come through from Plymouth. So that big gain from the Conservatives. Chris Williams, head of elections, is reporting absolute stonk result for Ian Poser in Plymouth, Chadlewood ward, first ever Green elected to Plymouth City Council. Greens on 1,273, Conservatives on 770, and Labour on 163. That is just an incredible amount of stuff going on. Yeah, I've just seen Councillor Cameron Palin, who is helping out with our team today. Thank you ever so much for your help today, Cameron. As Cameron rightly put, from 0 to 50.7%. Now, that is how you do it. That's one way to do everything, really. Again, if you've got any results, please put them through to us as quickly as you possibly can do, so we can get them up on our social media platforms so people can see where we are making gains across the country. I can't believe we've been going for 3 hours already. Well, 3.5 actually. So yeah, and we're not anywhere there. If you are watching on Twitter, there is probably a little bit of a lag with your comments coming up and me speaking, so I apologise about that. That may be no. Sorry, I've just seen someone like come through. Yes, the candidate there in Plymouth is Ian. Absolute stonker from 0 to 57.7% of the vote, which is just astonishing. That reminds me, that does, of what we did in St Neots East. So Lisa has just messaged. So Lisa is our target candidate in St Neots East's sister. That was a mouthful. Daniel was ready for a nap. I was ready for a nap for about 8 hours ago, and I still haven't had one. And I can't go because it's 20 to 2 and we're winning loads of seats across the country. And hopefully your sister later on today. Fingers crossed. As I've kind of predicted already, that we will win Huntingdon. We will win a seat in Huntingdonshire for the first ever time in the local party's history. Don't tell your sister that, Lisa, because she will kill me. She's been a bit pessimistic. Well, optimistic, I would say. So yeah, so please keep sharing what we're doing. I am going to go onto YouTube so I can share this. Thank you to all the people who are now following us on our Twitter, YouTube. I greatly appreciate it. Those who are following us, please follow us on our social media accounts because it would be amazing. I would love us to get to. Some of the comments on Twitter are just fantastic. Chris Williams, who's not the head of elections, by the way, turned around and said, hooked it up to my veins with the Green gain from Conservatives in Plymouth. So yeah, it's just absolutely incredible. Name. Oh no. Sorry. I'm just tweeting something to the candidate in Plymouth. Give me just a second. Making it all look pretty. Anyway, so where was I? This is just incredible. What on earth is going on? So, where were we? What elections were we on now? Green Wave then to the pub. That sounds like a good idea. Seems like Conservatives having a better time than everyone predicted, or is it too close to tell? With the amount of seats, 76 out of 4,500, I think it's still too early to call. I don't know. It could go either way. So, for example, a lot of Conservative councils are still being Conservative councils, like Watford, Brentwood, Harlow. So these are in the east. Watford's not in the east of England, but Brentwood and Harlow are in the east of England. So it's not going to be like a sweeping change of councils, because some of them are very tight, or the Lib Dem or the Conservatives are quite not penetrated. That's the wrong word. I'm going to get loads of giggles from people now who I can't hear. I think they're too intrigated to kind of have those seats and those councils. It's just going to be one of those things. But yes, so again, it's just gone 20 past 1 on this Friday morning. And the Greens are gaining a massive amount of seats. We've held 1 seat, we've lost 1 seat, and we've gained around about 7 or 8 now, and it's only 20-2, and we still have got another probably 24-30 hours left, so we've got some time to get through everything. Yes. What else is there? Anything? Oh yeah, it is Watford. Oh gosh, it is in the east. Wow, I'm so tired. That's why. No, I'm not going to bed because I'm still fighting on. To those who've probably just joined us on our stream, hello, welcome. We are Green Elects. We are reporting on all the elections that are happening across England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland Assembly elections that are happening right now, with counting taking place in all the seats on councils, on 148 councils in England, in all the councils in Wales, and all the councils in Scotland, and obviously all the constituency seats for the Assembly elections in Northern Ireland. Thank you so much for joining us. We greatly appreciate it. Our followers are our Twitter followers are increasing massively. So thanks for joining us. Please share with your friends, your green friends in the party, on your Facebook groups. Let everyone know what we're doing, because we are wanting to massively increase the promotion of green parties, not just in England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Ireland, Canada, and France, Spain, Germany, New Zealand, Australia. We're reporting on all the elections that are happening, and obviously with it being local elections and assembly elections in Northern Ireland, we are promoting everything that's happening around us now. And literally our Twitter is exploding like you would not believe. Every 30 seconds I'm seeing pop-ups come up on notifications, and it's very distracting, but it's really great to see too. So just to recap on what's been happening so far, Greens have gained around about 7 to 8 seats so far, in places from Colchester to Stockport, Exeter, Epping Forest. We've held our seat there in Buckhill East. In Colchester, we've gained seats. In South Tyneside, we've gained seats, and it's only just within the first several hours of polls closing. Well, the first 4 hours of polls closing, and ever since the first results coming in around about 11:30. And we've only just begun. There are still loads more councils. So far, there are 12 that have been declared, and there's 146 altogether. So we have some way to go. But yes. Yeah, it's great that we held on to that. So those who don't know, Buckhill East, it was another candidate was standing. That was switched to someone else. So we have a new councillor, but it's a green hold for us. Seat is important, as there was hang on a second. Royal election. Wow. Okay. Could you send that to me, please? Yeah, 1 minute. So Terence, if you can send that to me on Twitter, DM us on Twitter, that would be greatly appreciated, so we can get that up. And even our tweets are now hitting Australia. So there's a Dr. Josh Fergus, who's actually a city councillor in Monash. He just retweeted one of our tweets. So hi, Josh. Good. Is it morning or afternoon? Oh, right. It's in New Zealand. No, Australia. 12 hours. So it's in the afternoon. Afternoon. Well, in our case, good morning. It's great to have you with us. Thanks for being involved with us here. Hi, Mary Click. Yeah. We've just hit over 1,300 followers. I greatly appreciate that, everyone. I really, really do. We want to keep this going. We want to keep the news being spread about what's happening, because it's really helpful to know what's going on. If you know any green gains with results and changes in vote share, please share it with us from previous election, because it's really helpful so we can get it out to people on social media as quickly as we possibly can do. Yes, so give me just a second. Oh, how's everybody doing, by the way? Are we all excited? Are we all getting a bit overexcited, maybe? Because it is just incredible what's going on right now. I've never seen anything like this. Hi, Luke. Great for you to join us. Thank you ever so much. First time voter. Oh, wow. That's fantastic. Congratulations on voting for the first ever time, especially at 16. First vote, of course, went to the Greens. Green candidate for Clydesdale West. Amazing. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's great for you to join us. Please, obviously, stay with us all night if you would like to. We've been going nearly 4 hours. Well, I have. I don't know how I've been going 4 hours. It's quite incredible. This is why you have been, because it's very good for you. Right, let me have a look about the results coming through. Anything for the Greens? Ooh. Lib Dem gain from Labour. Don't hear that very often. Shortly. So at 2 o'clock, I will be sharing with you where we currently stand. In 10 minutes, hold on to your seats, everyone. It's going to be a bumpy ride, I think. Okay, I can also bring you some breaking news that's just coming in. We have held on to a seat in Rochford, in Holbridge. So it's Stuart Wilson. We have held on to that seat. We won the seat first in the second seat in 2018. The first seat we won it in 2014, if I remember correct. No, 16. And yes, so we've held on to another seat in Holbridge. Yeah, absolutely, Ben. Fantastic news. Holbridge has been a bit difficult area over the last last 12 months, but we've held on to that seat, so that is fantastic news. So I will be giving Stuart a call probably tomorrow. Actually, it might be a good idea. Oh, today. So that's great news to hear. Actually, I'm going to let you all know now where we currently stand. Hold on to your hats. Hold on to your hats. Just a second. I'll go to our page. Come out of it. There we go. Right. There. So at 1:50, a few minutes late, I can say that we currently have we currently have what was I going to say? Oh yeah. One minute. Of the seats declared, there we go. Yes, right. And done. Currently, this is where we stand. Out the 19 of the 146 councils declared, the aggregate results in England at 150 are. I've just got a message from someone. Labour 146 down 10. Conservatives, oh, this is interesting. 103 down 10. Lib Dems up 35 up 10. Green 10 up 7. And others 29 up 3. So we're actually doing not too bad. 7 so far, and it's 5-2. So, and we've still got 19. We've still got over 100 odd seats still to declare, nearly 120 seats still to declare, and we haven't even touched the service yet. We've got London to declare, we've got Scotland, Wales as well, and other districts and boroughs that haven't been declared yet across the country, and it's still early in the morning. Here, there's going to be results coming in throughout the night. We may not be here throughout the whole evening because someone does need to get some sleep, but we are going to try and be around tomorrow late morning, early afternoon as well, so because I have a count to go to tomorrow. You're listening from bed, bless you. Great choice, welcome to the team. Hang on a second. Running off energy drinks, happy with results so far, as predictions were not kind to us. We are beating those predictions, yes. And I'm going to say this again now to those who are still listening, to the 10 followers on YouTube, hello. And I have no idea who else is listening anywhere else. 3 viewers on Twitter. That my prediction will be, well, Green Elect's predictions will be that we will win 90 seats. That is our prediction. We are saying that. So I'm going to stick to that. And I expect the Tories are going to lose at least 500. But I could be wrong. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Waiting anxiously results from 8 campaigns where I helped. Not at all anxiously for Lara's. Ben, I'm going to say this now, live on Twitter. I think Lisa's still probably listening. That we're going to win it, and I mean hands down. If it's what I'm expecting, we could potentially win by the same amount of votes that Labour and the Conservatives got for St Neots, which is just 2-seat ward, don't forget, by actually combining their votes together. That's how much I think we could go up by, which would be approximately about over 550 votes. And we got 1s and 2s that were knocked on over the past 6 weeks. And we hit those by 8 o'clock tonight. That's how good it was. So the committee whole separation was brilliant. So absolutely delighted with what Lara and everyone else has done, and like her husband Jonathan helping out, parents, friends, family, everything. So yeah, I think it's going to be a really, really good win for us. The first one. Yes, long story, Bethany. I'll have to go through that another day because I can't talk about it, unfortunately, confidentiality reasons. To an extent, I can't say it on live stuff because I might get in trouble. But yes, it is a two-seat board. You're always needed in St. Neots. You're always needed over here, basically. But Bedford's next year. Bedfordshire's next year anyway. So anyway, where was I? Yes, I'm running off energy drinks. So I think I'm about to run out. So it might have to be coffee. Where are we? Where are we? An excitement is now keeping me awake. An excitement is trying to keep me awake as well. And I'm getting messages come through. Sorry. Let me just quickly grab this. Yep, Holbridge. Yes. And I can also announce. So, Holbridge, Stuart Wilson received 1,013 votes, Conservatives 593. So we completely stormed. Amazing. Oh, hang on a second. This gets better and better. I have some breaking news coming in straight from the Eastern region. Breaking news. No, not Cambridge. Breaking news. The Eastern region has held all of their defensive seats. We have 3 defences in the Eastern region, and we have held every single one of them, which is even incredible news. So that's the breaking news coming out to you at 2 o'clock in the morning. All defences in the East of England have been held. Wow, that's one down. And I can also bring you some even more breaking news. The Greens have held their Peterborough seat in Alton Waterville for the 2nd time in a row. I will try and get the results as much as I possibly can do, but it looks like the vote share has actually increased for Julie Howe, who will retain their seat, which is just incredible. I am just trying to find out what else has been going on. I'm going to try and get some results. Amazing. Thank you. Thanks, Terence, by the way. Brilliant. That's perfect. You know what, team? You're doing amazing. This is helpful, you know, by the way. I know the team's probably behind the scenes. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. That's perfect. On Hill, Laurel. Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much. And we have another seat count coming out just now at 2 a.m. Greens are on 12 seats, up 8 seats. I reckon my prediction is going to be good. I think it's going to be on spot. So if it's right, can like everybody buy me a drink? Yes, I'm being cheeky. I don't care. If anybody could do the Peterborough result for me, that'd be really helpful. Well, actually, what ones? Whoa, hello. Oh, okay. Really interesting news coming out from Hull. It could potentially be that the Lib Dems may have taken the council. which would be really, really interesting if they did that. Okay, yeah, I can't find the result. I need to try and get Peterborough up here. It's a nightmare trying. Hold on a minute. What was it? Give me just a second. I'm going to try and get these down. As quickly as I can. 'Talk amongst yourselves. I would say talk amongst yourselves, but you can't. Yeah, Judy percentage has definitely gone up. So in 2018, Judy got 1,413 votes, 50.8% of the vote. This time it's 1,907 votes. So Green vote has gone up again in Alton, Waterville, and Peterborough, which is amazing. So that's another one. Brilliant. I mean, what a turnout. 68.38% of the vote. That's 50.8%. So it's up 17.8%. Wow. 58, 17.58%. Conservatives massively down again. Oh God, yes. 16%, no, nearly 17% down. Cumberland is going to be good because of what they got. With the new unitary authority. Peterborough done. Right, where were we? Trying to catch up. Just trying to catch up. Oh, it's going crazy. What else have I missed? I don't know what's going on. Sorry, I'm not ignoring everyone, by the way. Just looked up, yes. Yeah. Norwich tomorrow. So we've got more to stickler in Norwich. Oh, yeah. Norwich? No. I don't know. Jamie's up. So, oh, Ben's up. Yes. So there's a few. It's not many defences. It's more trying to get the gains. So I don't think there's many up for us in Norwich. Next year, definitely, because that's where the big one is. Well, no, you had some last year. I don't know. I can't remember. Can't keep up. Looked it up. Yeah, Norwich is tomorrow. I expecting there to be quite a large gain in Scotland due to the Greens being in government and already doing quite a bit of good. Or should we not be expecting too much? Luke, I would generally say to that, I actually expect us to actually do quite well in Scotland. We could, if I remember correctly, I've seen this, that we may increase our councillors in Glasgow. So that would be a really, really good one to keep an eye out on, see what happens there. Yeah, but definitely keep an eye out on Wirral. We have gained. Oh, 1 minute, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got captions on. We have gained 2 seats in Wirral. So Bebbington and Preston both from Labour, and more to come from here. Chris Williams reporting on Greengame, Balfour South from Conservative, big swing, more to come. That's an Amber Valley district. And obviously Peterborough we've gained. Peterborough, Green got 68.38% of the vote, up 17.5% of the vote. That's our Peterborough Autumnville. That's our Green hold. Conservative 21.26% of the vote, down 17.74% of the vote. Labour down 1.1%, and Lib Dems down 0.28%. So that's great to see in Peterborough. We've gained those. And the night is still young. And I am now going to go for have a break. So I will be back in just a few moments. And if anybody can get those results from Holbridge using the vote calculator and comparing that with the last elections, that'd be greatly appreciated. And any results we've got, to just copy what we've got on Twitter. It's easier. Right, so I will be back in a few moments. I'm going to take a quick break. Speak to you soon. And we're back. Thanks to Ben for sending over the Holbrook results. It was greatly appreciated. I'm trying to catch up because it's crazy. It's just so busy. There's like so many results coming through. There's so much coming through. It's nuts. I've had to block something as well, which I find quite disgusting. It's actually a person. It was, yeah. The Twitter account didn't look too lovely at all. Right, what else? Amelia has sent in some tweets as well. Well, messages actually. So thanks, Amelia. She's now gone to bed. Don't blame you, Amelia. Do not blame you at all. So there are some results I definitely need to get to. Holbridge, Peterborough, Cumberland. I need to go and find that somewhere. With our green gains we've got up there, which is a brand new unitary authority in Cumbria. We've got a green gain from the Conservatives. I'll get that up. So it's another increase in votes. Another green gain for us over there, which is amazing. I'm just going to sort out vote on that. Bear with me, just a moment. I'll find it all now. Let me think. Oh gosh. What one is it? That's too many. Cumberland's a bit weird. It's all over the place. Hello. I found it all. Here we go. Right. Turnout. Quite high actually, turnout in this area. Thanks, Rachel. I just need to get all that down now. Wow, 870 votes we got. Amazing. Cumberland seat. 4. Is that the independents? Yeah, independent. 374. I need to work out how it's going to be a Green Gate Conservatives because it's something else. I will be with you shortly. Give me just 2 moments. Let's get this result up. Nearly there, nearly there, nearly there. Done. Immediately wanted the result. So I thought, I'll get it done quick. Amelia's been messaging, bless her. It's really lovely. She's loving our work, so it's really touching to hear that from Amelia. So thank you so much, Amelia. Good night. Get some sleep, because I will need to myself soon. So, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I've got too many things open again. Story of my life. Wandsworth is about to be declared. And it looks like Labour have taken control of Wandsworth. Potentially. It'd be nice if we could do that. Take control of the council. Hopefully soon enough we will do. Green Gain incumbent. Yep, I've just put that up. Thank you so much, Rachel. I really greatly appreciate that. Pretty amazing. Right, where else are we? Where else are we? Exeter is Labour hold. It's just been declared. Colchester is no overall control. Greens up 1 seat, bringing their total to 3. Townside Council, Greens no change, still 1 councillor there. and wow, Kingston upon Hull, which is Hull, has gone from Labour to Lib Dem, which is just quite astonishing, actually. It's nuts. Right, where else were we? I'm trying to keep up. Right, where else are we now? I need to go through all of my results because I have no idea what I've done. Yep, right. So I need to put some of these up. What about Facebook? Everything. With a team behind me as well, they're doing quite a lot. So thanks everyone for helping. I haven't done this one. Right, now, caught up. Yay! So seat count at 2:30. No. Wrong one. Is this is the seat count at 2:30. Labour 298, down 4. Conservatives 182, down 29. Lib Dem 73, up 16. Independents 27, up 1. Greens 16, up 12. And Localists 13, up 4. So pretty good so far. Up 12 so far, and it's 45-3. So we'll see what happens throughout the rest of the night. So yeah, so look at that. Just again, seat count for 2:30. Greens are on 16, up 12 seats. It's not too bad, I would say. How are we all doing? Are we all still awake? Are we all falling asleep? And it is going really incredible. We've increased our followers again, so thank you everyone for following. Really greatly appreciated. Don't forget, we're on Facebook, Twitter, and on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, hello, lovely to see you. If you're watching on Twitter, our Twitter account, thanks again for following. We greatly appreciate following. So, Greens currently, apparently, according to the BBC, we have 17 seats. Doesn't really tell me if it's up or down, which doesn't really help. Well, this is interesting. So, yeah, so with Colchester, the Conservatives are down 4 seats. We're up 1. Labour up 2. Lib Dems up 2. And others down 1. So currently the seats now are others 2, Green 3, Labour 13, Lib Dem 14, and Conservative 19. And Colchester stays as no overall control. Are we? Let's see. So yes, Amber Valley. Oh, I'm done Amber Valley. Oh my goodness. I've got to find it first. So, okay. So BBC are saying we've got 17 councillors up 13. So it's about right. They're actually on course. UKIP have got no councillors. Post-election vacancies 4. Independents 29 up 3. Lib Dems 88 up 21. BBC are saying that the Conservatives are 194 down 36 councillors. They've got 13 councils. They haven't lost any. Labour on 346 councillors down 5. It's very fluctuant. Wow, this is quite interesting. So, well, interesting-ish. So in Derby, ward called Bolton, Boulton, Reform have got one of their first actually ever elected seats. Apparently, it's the same candidate who was with UKIP, so pretty much no change for that, which is interesting. but generally normally happens. Hello to those who have joined us. It's great to have you with us. We're still going. Just. And I am just getting some breaking news coming in. The Greens have held St Mary's in Oxford, so we've held that seat, which is great to see. We'll get the results up as quickly as we can. The results coming in. Labour holds Stevenage. Costa remains under no overall control. Oh God, scared the rubbish out of me, that did. So we have, I think, getting more results come in. So I'm just going to put the Amber Valley ward up in Duffield. Massive increase in vote for Greens in Amber Valley. Quite a knockout, actually. Greens got 1,400 votes, 1,474. Conservatives 508. Labour Party 102 and Lib Dems 28. Lib Dems kind of got annihilated there. So Greens got 69.79% of the vote. So that's basically 70% of the vote we got, which is quite incredible. Swing of 21.79%. Just quite easy. Conservatives down 23.95%. Labour down 7.17%. Dems we get 5.9 last time, and they've got 1.33%. Wow, down 4.57%. Turnout was 54%. Wow, say that it's always good for Greens to have low percent. Upfield. I'm sure people have got us on notification. If I'm being quiet, everyone, I do apologise. I'm getting loads of results coming in, so I'm trying to catch up. Obviously, keeping an eye out on results. Well, so yeah, it's a bit crazy. Milton in Portsmouth, it's a Lib Dem hold. Greens are third on 22%, up 17.1%. Where's next? And Bromborough, yes, we have. Worcester now. Worcester. Put it right down. Worcester. I get moaned at. That's incorrect. Yep. have a drink down. That's always a good start. City Council elections. Here we go. Oh, they haven't got it up. I'm trying to wait for Worcester. I'm probably getting screamed at. No, just saying it wrong. Oh wow! It's 9 minutes to. Oh, excuse me. 3. I'll count tomorrow. Hang on a second. What's 20? No, it's not coming up. Oh, that's annoying. I'm just waiting for Worcester. Worcester result to come through, which is we have. I don't know if I've mentioned it or not. I can't catch up, but we have another Green gain in Worcester. Battle Hall gain number 2 from the Conservatives. St Peter's Ward. And this is potentially, if I remember. Oh. We're also getting word that Worcester is likely to go to no overall control. And that's obviously where we have a Green councillor there, another Green councillor. So that should take us up to a total of 4 in Worcester, which is amazing. I think we've also now got another result coming in. Let me have a look. Yeah, no, I'm just checking on West Oxfordshire because I'm not 100% sure myself. That is it'll be from 2018. It should be. So if it is the case, I'm pretty sure it's from 2018. go into, which is very annoying. Yeah, we need to get West Oxfordshire confirmed. I'm not sure either. Yeah, it should be from 2018, so it actually might be 17. Yeah, I need to get it checked out. Excuse me. Yes, I'm not too sure on that one. I need to definitely need to get that checked out with West Oxfordshire. Yeah, I'm trying to get some of these results done, and it's not working. It's not working in my favour. I'm trying to get some results from certain wards, and I can't. Worcester isn't working because they haven't put any results up, so it's really not helpful. All I know, turnout was 48%. Votes cast was 1,975. The electorate's 4,108. So doesn't help anyone. Never mind. And I'm not too sure about West Oxfordshire either, so that might have to wait until I actually get the results, unless I ask around. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm trying to work that out. I can't. I've got St Mary's in Oxford as well. Oh, I've got too many coming through. Exeter, Wirral. Wirral's gone from 5 to 8 seats. Cumberland has got now 2 Green councillors. It's 3 o'clock. I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm now extremely exhausted and I need sleep. We'll carry it on tomorrow. If you got any more results, please send them our way with all the percentages because it will be really helpful. It will save time as well. But thanks for everyone for joining. I appreciate it. And I'm going to switch off for the night. Take care.